Ah, there's no music. There's no music. There is no music. I was supposed to be live earlier, but I was like, I've been I was talking to my mom and shit. So so yeah, there's no music. Could you move out of the fucking way? Damn. Or anything. There's nothing. Oh, I played Motorslice too. Sorry. I'm doing something. Probably gonna play a bit of Minecraft. Probably. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Anyways, that thing. I'm gonna talk about that thing. You know the thing? Giving proper context. Hang on. How do I change the name? How do I change the name? Could you move your fat ass out the way, cat? Ah, don't spit on me. Damn. Jump, jump. Stop. Stop. Fucking. You're gonna have to get down. Go back on the bed. Go. Sit. Hang on, I'm pulling this stuff up. I am pulling this stuff up. Okay. Um. Okay, that motherfucker outside needs to shut the frick up. Sorry. I have to go on Instagram to get the full story. Okay? So, let me just ensure something. Okay. I'm trying to get to the messages section. Hang on. I got distracted. Do this. Sorry. Anyways, where's the message section? Messages. Dude, is it gonna be there? Okay. Can I? Let me see this. No, I can't. Yeah, I was right. Okay. So, wait. How do I get it to hide my fucking? Can it hide my messages? No, it can't. I'll just. I'll just delete these. I just don't need anything. Yeah, everything else is fine. These are all fine. Okay. So drag it and then put it here. No, drag it and then put it here. Yes. Okay. Now I'm pulling up the community post. Just give me a second. All right. So I made this post uh, because I would like to be unblocked by this person. I would like, I would like for Heaven dot in her arms to unblock me, and the reason why is because they sent me this message, and I would like to respond to personally apologize to them. You know, no partner. I can just read it from here. No partner, no friends, no nothing. Dude, if I was you, I'd end it. You're so miserable. Now, everyone was like, there were so many people asking me, oh, what did you do? What did you do? What I did does not necessarily matter. What matters is that it is pussy shit to like send a message like this and then block me before I can respond because you're like retarded or whatever. So I couldn't see the profile or what it was or anything like that. So I didn't know what it was. Um, so I asked my friend, can they ask two different people? One of them was useless, the other was more useful. And they essentially told me, like, this person has no post or anything, but from all they've found, they assume it is a woman, a girl. And so that makes me want to apologize even more to let her know, I'm sorry about that. However, she needs to unblock me. Now, if it's not a woman, my response may differ. But yes, I'm still on this. I want to be unblocked. I would like to be unblocked. Yes. I want to apologize. It's not being a freak though. I want to apologize properly, and I want to let them know that. And there are some people. Look, you can see people. There's a guy right here asking, "What did I do?" It's over. Just accept it and move on. But who does that? Why would you do that to someone and like send them a message and then block them before they can respond? It's just that's such an asshole thing to do. I mean, like, is it too much to ask for just like the ability to like respond? I don't know. She probably saw something you posted. Well, I know what she saw because it's in my fucking notification. She saw my fucking comment. Ignore this. This is what started it all, by the way. And it's just been nothing but voids. She probably saw my womp womp comment. It's not harassment. Okay. It's not harassment. Harassment implies intent to cause harm and or harm mentally and or physically. I'm not asking for that. I'm just asking to be unblocked so I can respond. How is it harassment? It's not actually harassment. Harassment requires intent to cause the person distress and or yes, I am asking people to reach out to her because I would like to be unblocked because I didn't do anything wrong and I would like to respond to the message. Yes. That's why she's afraid of you. That's why she blocked you. But I didn't do any. Well, why would she be afraid? I didn't do anything. And so I'm assuming this is what it all stems for. You know, there's this video. Yeah, I know. And I just all I said was womp womp. And then I got a bunch of like foids just like attacking me. It may say, listen, you have that villainous 6764 aura. Thank you. It's all foids, and I know this because yeah, this one's it's all foids, all foids. This one was brown. That's all I remember from this one. This one was brown. That's all I remember. And so I'm like, okay, it's pissing me off. You know, what did I expect? I expected to be able to respond to their message. You know, and they're just pissing me off. And like, oh, this person, they had to have blocked me, surely. Yeah, this bitch, you blocked me, didn't you? I know you didn't. But like, and so I'm seeing this. See, I didn't really care about them saying whatever they said in the comments, but like to DM me, right? To DM me and then to say this and then block me before I can respond. It's like it bothers me a lot. Can I be real? Because it's like you don't get to just do that. So I even went and made like a whole separate account. I think I don't know how to show that, but I went and made a whole separate account because I would like to apologize. You don't have to personally apologize to every woman. Well, no, it's not about apologizing personally to every woman. It's about apologizing specifically to Heaven Dot in her arms. That's who it's about apologizing to. Yeah, because you care about what people think. No, I don't. Personally, I couldn't care less about. I don't really care about these comments. It's particularly what she said here in this. If this is a her, this could just be a gay man for all I know. I'm going off of my friend's intuition that it's a woman. They're pretty good at that. But it's like you don't send a message like this to someone and don't wait for a response. You want to see how you do it right? Let me show you how to rightfully do this. It's not cope. It's not cope. Can I even see my Twitter messages anymore? Dude, sorry. Sidetracked. Sidetracked. You want to see how you do this right? This is all I wanted to do, right? Had she responded to me and let me respond, this is literally. This is what would have happened. This would have been my response. This would have been my response. And then she could have blocked me after. Or whatever. What is this one? But it's like, all I wanted to do was apologize and just talk. We could have just talked. We could have just talked. But it's like, for some reason, everyone's acting like I'm the bad guy for like posting this post. And it's like, is it really a bad post? I'm not asking for harassment. Why do I want to apologize? Because I feel like I personally wronged this woman. For her to send a message like this to me, I feel like I personally wronged her, yes. So it's like, I would like to apologize, and then we can talk. You have no ability to read the room itself. What do you mean, read the room? What do you mean? What do you mean by read the room? SNCA. Snicka? What does that mean? What does that mean? Twitter profile. Why do I have this open still? What does that mean? SNCA. What does that mean? What is that an acronym for? Is that an acronym for something, or did you just misspell that? What does that mean? Ah, shit no one cares about. There we go. There we go. Urban Dictionary saved me. I mean, I care about it. So, and I asked like a bunch of people to like help me with this. I think only like 2 people did it, which sucks. Can you? My message to the people: can we please get Heaven Dot in her arms to unblock? What's my Instagram? Forever Hollow with an O. Forever Hollow with an O on Instagram, so I can respond. Yes, that is my message to the people. My people. To anyone out there listening to this, please message this person to tell them to unblock me so I can properly apologize. Thank you. You shouldn't? Why shouldn't I care about this? This is why so many people in the community are like so like gay or like foidless. It's like you see a woman you might have upset and you don't think, oh, I should apologize, and then you just go, you shouldn't care about that. Why shouldn't I care about that? Tell me why I shouldn't care about this. Tell me. There are better things to do with your time, like Fortnite. Fortnite's not gonna get you laid, buddy, because you can't change her mind and you should accept it. But what do you mean change her mind? By apologizing? I don't think I will change her mind by apologizing. I just want to apologize and then talk. You know? Low key, see, I don't know how many people were here for the Reply Guy arc, but like I feel like I have to lock back into that. But the Reply Guy arc didn't go anywhere. So maybe it was bad. Hmm. Cuz it's like, am I wrong for wanting to apologize? I don't think so. But like, people will act like it. Let me see something. Can't do it from here. Ah. No, but you're wrong for trying to get a ton of people to message her after she blocks you. What is. Okay. If I were like. If I were harassing her, or I said something mean to her, and I did that, yes, I would agree with you. But I'm not doing that, and I'm not asking for people to do anything mean either. I'm asking. What I'm asking for is for people to just tell her to unblock me. Is that really harassment in the sense of the word? I don't. You know, it's like if I blocked someone and they were like, "Could you tell this guy to unblock me?" And like people come messaging me on Discord or something. I'm not gonna say I was harassed. That's not harassment. Let's be for real. That's not harassment, is it? That's not really harassment. Regardless of the reason, it's still wrong and also makes you look like more of a freak. I'm gonna be real. So you're telling me I'm just supposed to let someone just hate me without trying to correct the record? I don't know. I mean, yeah, everyone, people are gonna hate you, but it's like if you can like talk to one person and let them know your mindset, why wouldn't you attempt that? Make a video on what and make a and then you want me to? So wait, why would making a video not be harassment though? Why? Seeking your rabid audience to gang stalk this poor woman for blocking you. Well, my audience isn't rabid. She's not a poor woman. It's because I want to apologize. Realistically, it's like, what's gonna be said that's gonna like count as harassment to her? Hey, could you unblock Forever Hollow on Instagram? Could you unblock this guy that you blocked? It's like that's not really harassment. I'm just saying harassment. Like I am I tripping? Why do you want to know my location? No. Harassment is unwanted, unwelcome, or uninvited behavior that threatens, intimidates, demeans, or causes emotional distress to a person. I don't feel like I'm doing any of that. Am I really doing any of that? I'm not being hostile. Grocket. Where's Twitter? Yeah, it's Grok agrees with me. Harassment is unwanted, offensive, or threatening behavior directed at an individual or group that causes a hostile, intimidating, or distressing environment. Me saying, could you ask them to unblock me or tell them to unblock me? There is no hostile environment being made. There is no intimidating environment being made, and there's nothing distressing about it. You could argue it's unwanted It's definitely not offensive or threatening, but you can make an argument that it is unwanted. Okay, it's yeah, okay. You can make the argument that it's unwanted contact. Yes, the behavior is not invited or consensual. It's unwanted in the sense that they blocked me. I mean, they messaged me without my consent. So is it really? If anything, they harassed me first. First of all, if that's the case, if what I if what I'm doing is harassment, then what they did is also harassment. They messaged me first, said this rude shit to me. You didn't block her. I didn't block her. Why would I block her? Yeah, it actually makes you look totally chill having a bunch of moids ask for an unblock. There were some women involved. I sent it to women too. It wasn't all men. I know like a few women. There were a few women who got involved. You know? So it's like I don't and then it's definitely not repeated or severe. And it doesn't create harm. Like the only argument you can make is the unwanted argument. But then like I said, if unwanted makes it harassment, then what she did was also harassment to me. Cause I did not ask for her to send me this message. This message is I didn't ask for this. This wasn't invited. This wasn't consensual. So if I'm harassing her, if anything, she harassed me first, and this is like my get back, sort of. If you want to make that harassment argument, you know. But if you're not making the harassment argument, then there's literally nothing wrong with what I'm doing here. I don't know who liked the post, but thank you. I feel like you're begging for these boys to DM you. Is it really begging? How is it begging for them to DM me? I don't know if I would call it begging. Begging implies that I'm like asking on my knees for it. I wouldn't call it begging. So yeah, that's the story behind it. Um, here you go. If you could tell them to unblock me. Thank you. Now, I think I was gonna play Minecraft earlier, but I don't know. Can't play Dead by Daylight. Everyone hates that. Could play Fortnite, but then everyone would see how bad I am at the game. What other games do I have? Oh yeah, did I? I never pulled this tweet up. I was always well, not a tweet, but this made me laugh. To the this is this made me laugh. If you don't know who this is, you can. It's one of the VODs I watched. It was whichever one had the trans person in it. Whichever whichever one had the trans person in it. Which one was it? Was it this one? I agree. No, it was this one. Yeah, whichever one had this person in it. I went through their Twitter and I saw this post and it made me laugh because it's I remember being told, "Oh, they're not gonna let you hit. They're not gonna let you hit." This is like the exact same thing I've been saying about myself, though. This is literally what I say. So it's like this made me laugh. Uh, I think that was all I needed to share or wanted to share. Mm, yeah, no, I think that's it. Now I need to see what games I can play. Can't play Zenless. I could play Gary's mod. Although I'm not really sure what I would play on Gmod. Hmm. What do I want to play. I could boot up Pragmata again. That game is actually surprisingly okay for what it is. Could boot up Motorslice, but I don't know how many people. The Motorslice is like, some people will call it indie slop, as the people would say. Could boot up Fortnite. It might need to be Fortnite then. Do I really? But then people are gonna talk about how bad I am at Fortnite. I don't want that. I could play that Resident Evil game mode, I think. Yeah, see, it came out. Or actually, let me see something. Play mixtape? I'm not paying money for it, though. That would need to be a gift. It's like, yeah, bro, you're not getting 18 bucks from me. I'm not.
It's time. Tonight, we're invited to Camille Cole's beach party. It's the tits, it's the jam, everyone's gonna be there. College kids, rich kids, athletes, horse girls, skaters. It's teenage high society. Right now, we have no booze, but we do have some leads. We'll start at my house, then on to Cassandra's, free drinks at our secret hideout, then arrive beachside at 9:45 p.m.
No way.
I did it last time.
I look like a child. I can't hand over money with these little hands. Slater, you do it. You're
I do not like the character models. They bother me.
the one with
A
the
lot.
mustache.
They look just so weird.
Go eat it!
You are expelled, Station Rocker.
If I find you at that party, and I will find that party, you'll spend 24 hours in detention. I promise you that.
What are we gonna do?
And I will.
It froze.
Hours in detention. I promise you that.
I mean, 18
What are
bucks
we
for
gonna
this.
do?
What's demanded of us? It's the cops.
Be chill, it's chill.
Are they gone?
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
This game just looks so sad.
Most of the time, I'm wondering if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. You know? To have the optimal teenage experience.
I opened Twitter and saw a
The
post
teenage
that the
experience
guy, who's the guy who made the Max Payne face or whatever. I don't fucking remember his name.
Unobtainable.
I think that was him. And he was like wearing a shirt from this, and he was praising this game, and I'm like,
Trio of young adults have driven a shopping cart onto the island.
Okay, something's happening. Almost. Woo! Back in business, baby.
Loud sounds
I mean, it's just so mid. Like, show the makeout mini game. What is that? Yo, why is it on Naughty Gaming? I know this guy's channel.
My first kiss was with Colin Bruce. I didn't like Colin at all, but he was accessible, and honestly, I just wanted to get it out of the way. It was everything
That's not a way you should think about your first kiss, by the way.
I hoped it
Whore.
wouldn't be. The mixtape he made me is entitled Music That Explains How You Make Me Feel, and the opening track is the 10-minute instrumental Odyssey, Galaxy, and Turia by Alice Coltrane, released in 1971. Totally ruined it for me.
I'm actually like disgusted by this. Not even Satan could conjure this. I'm actually just disgusted by this. I don't even like feel like exactly. They say Pragmato is creepy. I don't even like I I genuinely don't know how to feel about this, bro. Why is it like 3 minutes long? What's the trophy? French Connection. That makes me think of the Soviet Connection. I think of this. Shout out Naughty Gaming. This guy's channel. Dude, I remember that. He's so... Whoa. Whoa! Hey, look, a much better millennial hipster slob.
And my mom's grave.
Much better millennial
I
hipster
know
slob.
that.
But yeah, shout out to this guy's channel. This guy's channel is like awesome. I remember when I couldn't get the boobs in the TNA, this is where I would go. This is where you would go. Yo, is this really in the Trails game, bro? That's what I'm saying. Why is this in the Trails game? Just so why is this in a Trails game? What? Fell in love with
This could be her last performance here if her debut at the film festival makes a splash.
What?
They say nobody's managed to. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's star. Arbat's most beautiful nocturnal butterfly, handpicked to take part in the upcoming Carnal Cavalcade. It's Lady Sora!
She ain't even that bad.
You won't want to miss this. This could be her last performance here if her debut at the film festival makes a splash. They say nobody's managed to take this vixen home. If anyone hopes to break that streak, tonight's your last shot. But enough from me. Cue the music.
I'm just flabbergasted. This is a Trails game, honestly. Yo, is she gonna be important or something? Dude, I haven't touched a Trails game in so long. I gotta like lock in, bruh. So I can like. This is. Can I? Is this allowed on you? Is this allowed on you? Whoa! What is this? Let's just. Yeah. What was I gonna play before that? I said, I guess I'll just play Fortnite, even though I haven't touched it. And like, I could download RPG Maker Slot. That's also an option. That is an option. That's an option. Where's the slop at? Hang on. I was gonna play something while I was doing that. That's what it was. Yeah, some would argue I need to start planning these out more. I would say no, actually, I don't. It's funny when I don't. Okay. I think. I say I'm gonna have to play Fortnite. And then maybe Resident Evil or Pragmata. I could start with either of those, but it's just like. Okay. Okay, wait. It's Resident Evil. What about Mad Father? I could play that actually. Thank you for that. Do not close OBS. That was actually a really good call. I forgot I had that game still. I have so many of these fucking RPG Maker slop games. Well, okay. It's not slop, but it's like, you know. What did I just... Oh yeah, if I even so much as click out. My apologies, I forgot it does that. Okay. Here. Here's what I'll do. Boom. 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 It's fucking up. There we go. There we go. Anyways. Yeah, I never actually... I think I said this. I haven't played, like, and I, like, stand by this with, like, most of the... Freaking, when it comes to anything big, I probably haven't played it or watched it before. Because someone asked me if I had, what was it? Full Metal Alchemist. And I was like, no. You know, I don't watch, like, most popular shit. Or play most popular shit. And I will always get around to it later. There was one game in particular that I'm... Yeah, I know what a quick time event is. There's one game in particular that I'm thinking of that I can't remember the name of. Everyone hyped it up for me. Honestly, it might have been Silent Hill, but I think that was a byproduct of it being Silent Hill 1 more than anything. Because everyone always hypes up, you know, Silent Hill 2, 3, occasionally 4, but everyone doesn't really hype up 4. I mean 1. And so I remember people watching some videos on it, and people were like, oh, you know, it's the scariest PS1 game or some shit like that. And I played it, and it was okay. I think it took me like I want to say maybe 3 or 4 months. And the reason I'm saying that is because there was multiple points in times where I kind of just got bored of it. And a part of me feels like it's a byproduct of a generation divide that sort of exists in terms of horror. And what I mean by that is like, because I've had people tell me I should probably go not the gem. Those are my key items. Is it just the gems? I've had people tell me games like Outlast aren't scary or that they suck. And they've always been like older than me or some like disgruntled millennial. And so in my eyes, the conclusion I came to, but then I look at like the people like around my age, you know, the Zoomers and maybe the Gen Alpha, maybe a bit of them, but like the Zoomers, and they'll be like, oh yeah, that game is pretty scary, you know? It's pretty scary for the most part, and everyone will like say that. And so I've come to the conclusion that there's just a generational divide on what people find scary per se. Because nowadays, I think people like me don't just find like slow burn atmospheric horror as scary anymore. There are definitely a few people who do. Are you such a spelling throw this dress out because it's too raggedy? I saw that. There are definitely people who do like both from either camp, you know. But like Dandy's World. What the fuck is that's the Roblox game, right? Dandy's World? I think it is. That's Gen Alpha. That's not Gen Z. Are you fucking That's besides the point. I thought I would have been able to circle him around. He wouldn't just fucking do that diagonal move shit. I've never played Dandy's World, but I've seen clips of it. That's Gen Alpha, though. That game is like... It's not... It is definitely a Gen Alpha game. I just, like... I can't even, like, disagree with that. But, like... It's not even really scary either, personally. But like I said, Outlast is scary. You know? It invokes fear into you. And that's why I said I think it's a difference in how people want fear evoked. Some people find fear through just the scenario alone. I am somewhat in the middle. I find Corpse Party scary, not because it's jump scary or chasing you or anything, but because I think just the situation of being trapped in this like school, it's in like this alternate dimension with no exit, surrounded by ghosts that want to like rip your fucking insides out. It's like that's like terrifying to think about. And then once you come to the shocking realization that there just is no way out, you're just sort of stuck there, you know? And then when you die, you're gonna feel that pain for like ever and ever. And it's like, dude, that's like terrifying, you know? It's like the guy from JoJo's Part 5, who literally just infinitely dies. That's like horrifying, dude. That's not cool at all. Outlast fucking sucks. What's your favorite horror game? What's your favorite horror game? Comment down below. What is your favorite? Yes, Diavolo. Yes. That actually scared me a little bit. Can I be real? Daisy's not a horror game. That's more of an action game. Yeah, but like Diablo, you know, that's a scary fate. You know, to be like stuck infinitely dying, bro. Like, that's terrifying. Some people wouldn't say that's horror, but that is like a horrifying thing to imagine. Like, imagine that, dude. Daisy isn't scary. It's boring. You like atmospheric slow burn. You're the type of guy to be like, this A24 film was so peak, and it's like an hour and a half of build up, and then some retarded twist. Whoa, that's like terrifying. Boom, you're owned. But that's what I was saying. Like, you ask anybody from like Gen Z, nobody from Gen Z is gonna like the slow burn, atmospheric type horror, you know. I think that's part of the reason why I like Silent Hill 4 more than the rest of them, at least story-wise. And it's because I feel like the story, it's just like, it's Jay's horror schlock, if you ask me. It's Jay horror schlock, you know. Hello? As I was saying, Silent Hill 4 is like, you fear losing it all in Daisy. That's the horror. That it would have. Then now it make Tarkov also a horror game. No. But like Silent Hill 4 is like just J horror schlock, if you ask me. At least in terms of its premise. Now whether or not it does that good, I'm not the guy to judge that. Am I gonna die? I'm not the guy to judge that. But I will be the guy to point out that, oh, that's what the chair's for. Point it out. Well, I bugged the room by pushing the chair. There we go. You know, but fuck. I will be the guy to point it out. I like J horror schlock personally. And I think it's because it's just the type of schlock that never stops living. I can feel the same fear in Tarkov, but it's far worse than Daisy. Interesting. Misclicked. What was I saying? I was saying something about J horror. Like, I like J horror though. You know, some of it is really bad. But then you get gems like, oh, of course, Ring. Post was really good. Maribito is my favorite J horror movie. No, I don't know how many people would actually consider it horror per se, but that painting is missing a half. That's my personal favorite J horror is Maribito, which is crazy because it is sort of the weird. To an extent, it is a weird, atmospheric, deeply layered horror movie. But it doesn't like feel like it, you know? It doesn't feel like I'm like watching some wannabe think piece necessarily. Per se. But it's good. I don't like catalog the shit I watch. It's hard for me to remember. I forget 1,000 things every day. So pardon me for forgetting. I don't remember, but I've always been a horror movie, and so I feel like I would know. Well, I wouldn't know what a good movie is if it hit me over the head. I'm not a movie guy. I hate movies. I hate music. So I'm really a games guy, if you really think about it. But I wouldn't know what a good game is either. And I make that point. Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, what games do you play are good?" And they're gonna be like, "Oh, those games are ass." It's like, I need a hint on how to use this item. Put it in the firewood. A good game. Devil Survivor Overclocked. Red Dead Redemption 2. Yume Nikki. Corpse Party. Corpse Party. Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5. Pragmata. Anything after Pragmata? Pragmata is trolling. It's not as bad as I originally thought, honestly. It's actually pretty decent. I gotta be real. It is pretty decent. Trying to find the archive. Was this it? Frick. You're like gulping. Also, on the topic of Pragmata, does anyone know why Josh, well, we spoke about this when it popped up, but Joshua Moon has like been spurging out over that shit for some reason. You prick! Gay and stupid AAA slot. Pragmata? I wouldn't call Pragmata stupid or gay. If anything, it's very straight. It's very open-handed if like it's propaganda too. Have sex, give birth. You know, that's what they're saying. They're saying, have kids. That's the main core message of Pragmata. Have kids. This guy. Have you played Pragmata? Hey, you name 10 good games. Right now. 5 good games. I don't know how many I named. Name 5 good games right now. World of Warcraft? Alright, so I know to immediately discard your opinion, bro. He started the list off at World of Warcraft. Alright, man. Slay the Spire? Mid. Witcher 3? Never played it. World of Warcraft? For old fat losers. Daisy? Kinda boring. Slay the Spire? Mid. Witcher 3? Never played it. So, KCD. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Looks mid. I am not a fantasy slot guy, personally. I think I am a urban fantasy guy. You know, I like the urban aesthetic. I did not play. Okay, it wasn't 20 minutes. Now I'm gonna have to fucking. It wasn't 20 minutes. It was like at least an hour. It was more than 20 minutes. There we go. 49 minutes. See that? Nigga is so stupid. I don't know what's going on. But Home came out on Steam. No one cares about what you think. Gaming is saved. Home G? What is that? What is that? Home G. This? Okay, so less than an hour, and I didn't even play with you. I was just watching. Heroes? Is this a... Heroes of Might and Magic. Olden era. What this shit? April 30th. That is peak. Mr. Eater is right. Fantasy slop. It's fantasy slop. I was thinking about grabbing this. But it's just fantasy slop, bro. It's just fantasy slop. Why are you like... Can't wait to sweat it with my Euro Bros again. Coper. My problem? It's fantasy slop. Hi, Crystal. It's tactical slop, if anything. This just looks... Everything slop to this guy? I mean, is this not slop? There are like 1,000 other games like this. No? Am I crazy? You should turn your voice up in OBS more. So I'm also sitting away from my chair. Am I like crazy? There are like 1,000 other games like this. Am I crazy? Incorrect. How am I incorrect on that? You know? This game isn't slop because there's like... This game... It started the genre. When did it come out? When did it come out? It says it came out this year. How could it start the genre when it came out this year? What are you saying? Am I like crazy? It's a remake. When did the original come out then? When did the original come out? What is it called again? Heroes of Might and Magic. Heroes of Might and... Wow. 2011. There totally weren't games like this in 2011. Are we being for real right now? Are we actually being serious right now? There totally weren't games like this in 2011. Series. Is this not it? Name them? I wouldn't know because I don't play slop like this. I don't play fantasy tactical slop. I'm not a guy who plays that. Spinal is right. Thank you, Crystal. I'm just saying, like, look at it. I'm gonna be real with you too. It can't be 2011. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way it's 2011 with fucking graphics like this. 95. All right. That makes a bit of sense. But then why would Google tell me 2011? 95? Yeah, this is literal, thank you, Unk Slop. It's Unk Slop. Literally made for the guys who got bullied at lunch because they played fucking Magic the Gathering in D&D, okay? That's all I'm saying. You know, you couldn't, I wouldn't be able to play a game like this. This is what I was talking about, where it's like a fundamental difference between like generations, right? Because like you'd have to be really autistic from like my generation, really autistic to play something like this. But like the older men, right? There's like 2 older guys in here fighting tooth and nail to tell me this game is somehow peak. And I think it has something to do with the games they played growing up. Because it's like, I'm sorry. I never played a game like this. I never had a PC, first of all, so I feel like that's probably part of the problem. But like, I hated card games. I hated card games. I did not like Yu-Gi-Oh. I hated the Pokemon trading card games. I hated card games because they would always have these stupid rules attached to them, and I'd have to try to understand, and I couldn't stand them. No one moves like me. I've been playing Home G for years. I got 50-year-olds hitting me up. The rules of the game, okay, but the game, it's a card game. It should be. Listen, especially in the case of Yu-Gi-Oh. In the case of Yu-Gi-Oh especially, there will be like too much going on at once. Pokemon, not that bad. It was manageable. Yu-Gi-Oh, well, you need to explain what this card does when it's face down, and then when it's like, there's just too much going on. I was never a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, so I could never get into that. Yu-Gi-Oh is so... I wouldn't even say it's hated, though. Is it really hated? I thought people liked Yu-Gi-Oh. I need to be careful with my Steam store page because I'm going to find porn on it. 88 IQ really showing right now. My IQ is not 88, actually. That is a lie made up by people to try to, like, slander me. So it's not true. My IQ is not 88. It's not. See, they're colluding together to slander me because I can show you. I can literally show you. Get the screenshot. I can show you the screenshot I have of the person who actually... I'm getting that screenshot right now. I know the guy who actually posted it, and I have that screenshot. Where is it? File. Image. Look at this. You want to know who has the 88 IQ? Here you go. Here you go. This guy has the 88 IQ. See that? Look who posted it. Look who posted it. So, I'm just saying, it's not my IQ. So there you go. Nice try, okay? So, I don't know how you're accusing me of that. Get the other screenshot. What other screenshot? Of me sending it. There is no screenshot of me sending it because it's not my IQ. It's not mine. He deleted it and I reposted it. No, you posted it. You posted it. There is no screenshot of me posting it because it's not mine. It's yours. And I said to you, want to take that bet? Sure, I will take that bet. Gladly. What do you mean take that bet? Explain. What bet am I taking? Do it live? Take a test live. You're gonna have to send me the test because I don't know what test he did, so I'm gonna need to be sent the test. Oh shit! It's $15, dude. But this thing will literally eat up all my fucking space. No, thank you. Nice try again. Low key, why are we arguing over 88 IQ? That's way higher than I'd expect from both of you. That's what I'm saying, bro. But they're trying to like belittle me by taking his score and applying it to me. And it's like, we're just lying now, bro. It's not mine. So it's like, don't come at me to like go, oh, you're lying. I'm not lying. I have the screenshot to back mine up. There is no screenshot of me posting this. This is all him. I don't know which test he took or what, but if he has a test, he can send it to me. I'll take it live, sure. What was I saying? Like this? Not slop. This game isn't slop. You want to know why? Because it created a genre. And it created a fad and a niche. Show your recently downloaded or screenshots folder. I cannot do that. My recently downloaded would get the stream taken down. And I don't know how my screenshot folder work. Let me see. What genre? The mentally ill girl genre? Mentally ill girl game genre? Duh. Needy streamer is literally an industry plant? Wrong. So, I have to be careful what I show. Hang on. Because some of this might have personal information. So, I'm like having to scroll through some of these. Yeah, look, one of them has some... Dude, there's like a bunch of them with like fucking personal info. I'm deleting them, but I'm not deleting anything. Watch. This nigga's so stupid. I'm not stupid. Niggas calling me stupid are agreeing with the guy at the 88 IQ, by the way. Agreeing with the guy with an 88 IQ, by the way. Not me, because that's not my IQ. I am deleting the tits that I screen. Oh, yeah, because Fish Tank, they photobombed with boobies. Deleting those. Deleting stuff that contains anything personal. There was a game like NSO before release. Show me it. Show me it. If you can show me it, I'll believe you. But until you show me it, it's not true. Till you show me it, not true. So, all I'm saying is, Needy Streamer Overload created the genre. Created something. What did freaking it's just a management sim? Wrong. What did freaking what is it called? Homa G. I think I cleared everything. Here's my screenshot list, I guess. What am I supposed to be seeing? Look, the only screenshot I have of it is this. Yeah, what you see is this. What you see is this. That's what you see. So, yes, it is. Literally is. Literally is. Aryan IQ. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. 88? That's why I'm like, I don't know why he's like denying it. I didn't just delete it because it's not there. It's not there. Where is it, Crystal? Where is it? Show me. Point. 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 Where? Why did you bring the screen cover? Because I saw something that might have been NSFW. Where? I got this. You want that? That was my speed test thingy. You want that? Like, there is no test. There just is no test. You just be screenshotting anything? Yeah. Words and shit. What is this? Yeah. I There we go. So yeah, notice no IQ test. Only IQ test here. This. Check Moidcraft. Okay. That's not real. He's just, dude, did you just edit that in using the fucking, okay. So, and I can tell it's edited too. What she did is she took the screenshot from above and then just slid it over something I have screenshotted. That's what she just did. And I know that's what you just did because I can fucking see it, Crystal. Nice one, Crystal. Show both? Nice one, Crystal. I don't need to show it because it's wrong. It's just wrong. You're just, dude, you're saying mogged. She fucking edited it over and I can see that. That's very obvious. It's like so obvious. I don't even need to show it. I can hear you sweating. Just end stream. The cope. What? So, okay, here, look. I'll show it. Sure. It's like, it's not. Look, so what she did, right? She took this, whatever this was, and took him posting it. She took the post from him, right? His post, she took it. And then She put it over this. I don't even know what this is. So, but that's what she did. Show recycling bin? Okay, let me get to it. How do I? How do I get to recycling? I have to close this one. I can't show recycling bin. I can't show recycling bin. It has my name in it for some reason, so I can't show it. Sorry. Oaken Tower. I don't know what that is. I'm being deadly serious. I can't. I can like. Let me see. What can I do to try to mitigate this? View. Large icons. Okay. I still can't show. I can't show this. I'm not running from you and Crystal. I can't show this. Like, okay. Do you want to see what I can show? I'm gonna show you what I can show before it becomes just like inflated. Right? Inflated? Inflation? Right. Screenshotting what I can show. And it's like this. It's not pathetic because I'm trying to show you what I can show. I think there's no. Okay. This is literally all I can show you. And you might be like, what's the reason for that? The reason. You literally. I did not do that. The reason is because anything after this is either personal info or it has boobies in it. So this is all I can show you from the recycling bin. It's not all on record. She's just lying. Ah! Just lying. So are you happy? Is this good enough that I win? We done? You are for real just lying. Do you want me to like show you? I can like show you. Like I would have you. I won. Okay, so you give up. I was right. End of discussion. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, she admitted defeat, so it doesn't even matter anymore. So fake screenshots. This bit really tried to play me with some fake screenshots. Then when I called her out, she was like, "All right, you win." That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Anyways, banning you from the server. Liars aren't allowed. What do you mean, liars? Why are you banning me from the server? For what? Notice how he isn't pulling up what I sent. What did you send? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Are you actually gonna ban me for calling you out? What is this? Are you gonna? She can't ban me from the fucking server. That's not even how it works. It doesn't even work like that. She can't ban me. It's not the Purple Paris server. She's banning me from the Minecraft server. That's what she's gonna do. She's trying to ban me from the Minecraft server. Cause liars aren't allowed. But I'm not lying, and you can't prove that I'm like lying. You're like saying, "Oh, I'm not lying. I'm lying. You're waffling. What does that mean? I don't know what waffling means. I'm not a waffle, bro. Here, this is what little Hyla said.
Peggy 18.
You're actually 88 IQ.
Hey everybody!
Play a game or okay, so you
Okay,
want to
cool.
know
Water time.
he cheated just to get an 88 IQ. Oh, no you weren't. You weren't. I was doing something.
Break time.
That's why.
All that
Checking
junk has
something.
been taken out my stream.
Oh, before I do that, I was gonna sorry. So play a game or react. This is boring. Okay. So we do that and then we do this. This was announced before NSO. This is nothing like NSO, bro. This is nothing like NSO, bro.
Moderator, what do I do? Like, do I answer it?
She don't ask questions like that. This is nothing like NSO. Free crystal?
We should
No.
go for drinks after.
It's literally
Yeah,
the
maybe.
same. That's
Yeah,
not true.
I know. What do you guys think? You got that, guys? No.
Abby, you're streaming again?
What's it to you?
This is nothing like NSO.
One. I don't remember the name.
What the hell? Play some Avarum. What is that? What is Avarum? Was that a Gooner game? No. Why your Steam so ugly? It's not. My Steam not ugly. My Steam is so Millennium Arrow 2 Y2K core. My Steam literally looks better than the regular Steam. Dude, why are we being retarded? It's not ugly. It's not ugly. I could have made it purple. If I wanted to. So retro, exactly. So Windows 7 and shit, exactly, bruh. See, how come Kato's the only one who gets it? Why can't you guys get that? Okay, she did not ban me from the server, so that's good. That's good. Kato don't get it. No, he gets it. He gets it. It's so retro in Windows 7 and shit. Not yet. Crystal, why are you banning me from the server? Avarum. Can I get gameplay of this? Is he fucking spurting out about a game that just came out, bro?
Hey, what's up, guys? Rove here. So it might only be May, but there's already been a very long we're looking at. But of course, hinting that this was some uncompetitive dislikes, but we working, and yet these studios are still going with.
I used to have my things deemed as I could do Windows 95, but Windows 95 is ugly.
Within 8 massive games, fostering a community where
this Rev guy is low-key a F-slur. Anyways, what is Avarum? I want gameplay. Windows 95 is ugly. Windows XP is ugly. The only time Windows looks good is in 7, 8, 9, 10. Opera GX is ugly? Wrong.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Let's Play Avernum Escape from the Pit, where we are just about to escape.
A dude said 8?
From this particular pit into the bigger pit of Avernum itself. However, I completely,
this game looks like ass, bro.
About doing anyway. But I guess we have to take care of the level up first, so let's see. Points to spend 1 per level up. Okay.
Boring ass game. Do people really sit here and play games like this? Is this a thing people do?
How fast you are on your feet
am I
improves
like
your chance to hit and damage with missile weapons.
Am I missing
This
something?
Is your chance of being hit in combat. Helps you to act sooner in combat. Warriors and archers are aided by this skill. Strength is
this is like Fallout 2
with melee weapons. enables you to wear heavier armor without being encumbered.
That's it. That's the statement. This is like Fallout 2.
That is true. However, I mean, even though my main character is a thief or a rogue character, I guess dexterity still only really helps with evasion.
If this had anime gals, you would play it. I know you didn't play Fallout 2. I played Fallout 2 for exactly an hour before I quit because I forgot the intelligence thing, so I made my character fucking retarded, and it actually like became annoying to just play. If this had anime gals, you would play it. I'd probably still get bored like immediately. True to life, you're the one with the 88 IQ. Anyways, Fallout 2 is awesome. Fallout 2 is... Why don't you take it the IQ test, improve your 9 and 88 IQ instead of just like lying and saying it's me? That would also like solve the problem. Or is it because you know you're gonna get an 88 IQ?
Hey, it's BGB, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout 2, a post-nuclear role-playing game. Shout out to the guy who said, "Hey, man, I like that you pronounced that correctly." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm grammatically inclined." Thank you.
This would be the type of nigga to play Fallout 2.
For noticing that. Welcome back.
Fat sounding white guy, probably born in 1990.
Everybody, we've got some quests to do.
Did you actually time him out?
Just to get on the same track. The way that I'm going to do this Let's Play is the same way that I did Fallout 1, which was basically doing all of the quests that I can. I mean, realistically, 100%ing it, pretty much.
This is boring. No Fallout snark in my chat except for Fallout 3 and 4. You mean the only good Fallout games? Sorry, including New Vegas in that. I thought New Vegas was included. You mean the only good Fallout games?
But, you know, some of them you can only...
He's just standing there and you're like, God, this game is peak.
Lame. How about Firewood? Attack, yeah.
Fallout 4 is good, and I'm not gonna listen to some old head try to tell me it was bad. Okay, Fallout 4 was alright. It was the first Fallout game I ever played. It was okay. Fallout New Vegas is peak. Fallout 3 is alright. It's very mediocre. Fallout 2 and 1 I probably will not touch because look at them. Fallout 4 fucking sucked. No, it didn't. Fallout 4 didn't suck. Fallout 4 was okay. Who told you Fallout 4 sucked? Was it Oxhorn? No, wait. Oxhorn loves Fallout 4. Who am I thinking of? There's a guy who made a really big video. Was it this guy? It might have been this guy. There's like a bunch of them. It was him. No. I watched this guy talk about Fallout 4. Go look at my hours. Play one turn kill. Go look at your hours. How do I do that? This motherfucker is gonna look you in the eye and say, Fallout 4 sucks. But then the only Fallout game he's played more of is Fallout 4. Fallout New Vegas, almost 200 hours less. Fallout 2, literally less than, 300 and 320 hours left. I tried every combo of mods. Dude, I'm sorry. How are you saying it sucks though when you played it? You played it more than you did anything else. That's not even bad though. It's bad in the case that he's saying it sucks, but like he's played it more. So he clearly enjoyed it more, is what I'm saying. You know, he's clearly enjoyed Fallout 4 more. I played the shit out of 3 in Vegas on console. Boot your Xbox up and prove it right now. I need to see your Xbox 360 achievements now. Prove it. Oh, now the New Vegas hours are not great. And let's not even get started on the fact that he just completely skipped 4. What's going on with 2? Why didn't you play more with 2? New Vegas would clear 1K hours. I don't believe that. Someone's gonna say something retarded, right? And I'm like, they're gonna be like, "Cause 2 isn't that long." Neither is 4. I beat 4 in like 3 weekends, bro. Or was it 4 weekends? It don't make. I beat that game in like less than like maybe 60, maybe 70 hours, maybe. The main quest. I hate this guy. Yeah, the main quest. Check my plate. You need to send me your Steam. I don't think I'm friends with you. Oh no, I am friends with you. I'm doxing your Steam. This is you, right? I think this is you. This is definitely you. This is definitely you. Which Guilty Gear? Strive? Actually, I've had like, well, I'm assuming you've got what? Jesus Christ. 500 hours in Strive. Hey, you almost got every achievement, though. I mean, eugenics. How the fuck have you... What? This game came out like a month ago, no? 10. Has it really been like 3 months since this shit came out? I play a lot at work. Okay. No way you have more hours than me at Master Duel. I mean, he says right here he's got 863 hours. You know. Why am I letting you rage bait me? How am I rage baiting you by pointing out that I beat Fallout 4 in like less than 60, 70 hours? That's not rage bait. That just means you play the game slow. If it's not a fighting game, those hours are from work. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Gen X. Blood card. Looks mid. Blaze blue. I forget her name. The chick with the 2 guns and the blonde hair. She was pretty cute. I liked her. Hot, cute. I'm gonna say hot because there is a difference. Oh look, there's Averum. What the fuck does it mean to beat an open world RPG? It means you beat the game. You beat the game. You know that's what it means when you beat something. Troubleshooter abandoned children. This low key look a bit peak, but I probably wouldn't play this. I probably wouldn't play this. The shit is so ass, bro. Don't. Yeah, I probably wouldn't, regardless. Because people beat it in less than 5 minutes. How do you beat a game in less than 5 minutes without like speed running it? Yeah. Alina. Oh, that's Final Fantasy IV 3D remake. Ooh. My first Final Fantasy game was 8. Speedrun. It's Zycom with teenagers. My first Final Fantasy game is 8. And you're not getting unbanned. Did she actually ban me from the server? What do you mean getting unbanned? What did you just do? What did you do? What did you just do? What do you mean get banned? What am I getting banned from? Tell me. What did I just get banned from? How do you have 28 hours in Among Us isn't crazy. Magical Girl Celestphonia. They're gonna be like, play a game. Honey Pop. Shout out Audrey Honey Pop. Didn't search by hours. Was I supposed to? I honestly skipped over it. If that part of the message was there, I skipped over that. How do you do that? How do you do that? Where do I do that at? Where do... I don't know how to search by hours. How do I do that? See name. I see play. No, it was by hours. It's right there. Playtime. Yeah, I'm like it. I was like, what? Go look at my hours on everything. Why am I just looking at people's Steam hours? Where are you at? Which game has he played the most of? It's Daisy. Because your audience captured. You're right. Let me clear my audience right now. I'll clear my audience right now. Somebody might like this.
エビフライオンも、エビフライオンに関しては、フブキとのコラボのお絵描き心理テスト中に適当に書いた落書きなんだよね。それがなんか公式キャラクター化したんですけど、うん。そういうのから生まれたりするからね。マチコーンももう、
Mind you, my top hours played is technically a lie, since I own that game on 3 platforms. Hick's top played game is DayZ. And he also plays Hoi 4 in Europa Universalis. I think these are pretty gay games to be playing, bro. I hate history nuts. Low key, on a real note, right? Stop for a second. Joke's over, bit's over. I hate history nuts, history buffs, and history nerds. Because these would be the same niggas who will look you in the eye and tell you you're supposed to like, dude, how could you not like history? It's literally like a part of our world. Because I don't care about what a bunch of dead men from over 200 years ago did, 60 years ago did. I don't give a fuck. Quite frankly, I don't give a damn. Why did you at me? I just know there's like a bunch. I know so many of them, and it always aggravated me. There was one in high school, and he was like, "Oh, blah blah blah," and I'm just like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Can you like? I don't care. You know. I was told to react to something or play a game. I'm interacting with my chat, but it's like. And then there's not even like interesting history. After if it's any history in the West, it's more than likely almost the exact same everywhere around. You know, Chinese history is interesting. Japanese history, interesting. You know, freaking. That's it. Those are the only good histories. I don't care about any other history. Why those two? Because China is awesome and Japan makes anime. I don't care. Name a single fact. Did you know? Did you know that in 1872 Japan was Japan? Name one fucking fact. I don't know. I don't remember anything. He can't challenge me on this. Challenge you on what? What is there? What is the challenge? What is the challenge? Tell me what the challenge is that I'm challenging you on. What is the challenge? Tell me the challenge. What am I challenging you on? Don't try Googling. Did you know that China used sticks? No. It's I won't. Making use of that 88 IQ. My IQ. Okay. Online IQ test free. Does it have to be free? How do I get one with. How do I get a good one? How do I get a good one? R/cognitive testing resource tab. Okay. You mean which one you took? You took the. I'm tired of this guy, bro. I'm fucking losing it. I'm losing it with this guy. Control F, IQ, S tier. I don't know how to find one. If anyone can find one, just send it to me. I know you didn't clear that search history. Why did my history have it? Here's my history. Wow. Like, where would it be at? And now he's just sending shitty emotes. Because he's too retarded. Sending shitty emails because he knows I just owned this. You're owned. I don't have my Perry ones. Whatever, bruh. Keep coping.
What about lunch?
Don't call Mom. We could just go get you a pizza and, like, don't even worry about it.
Yeah, you can't miss lunch. You're gonna be so hungry.
Oh, say it like that again. That's hot.
God damn it.
Dude, we'll look the other way on your minor fetish and get you a pizza, okay?
Sigh. Scald against the prairie.
Does he have a major fetish?
No, his major fetish is a minor fetish.
So what's the fetish?
I told you, a minor fetish.
I know it's a minor fetish. What's the fetish for?
Minors.
Bro, why can't you just give me a game that looks good and is like, give me a game made past 2000. Give me a game past 2000. That is when gaming as a whole peaked, by the way. Right? It peaked in the 2000s. God Hand, see, that's a game that actually looks interesting. This is when gaming peaked, by the way. This is when gaming peaked. Stuff like this.
Time for a little fun.
Like, actually interesting gameplay. Dark Souls, that game sucks. Dark Souls sucks. I'm sorry to break it to you. I'm probably not going to go back to Dark Souls. I got to be real. He's too much of a haunting ground. Of course, that one's also good. I'm not a coward to play it. It just sucks. It's not fun to play. I'm sorry. I just don't find any amusement playing Dark Souls.
For this video, I'm gonna do something that I've never even...
Vampire the Masquerade. By the first real boss? No. I think I beat the first real boss. I don't know. Vampire the Masquerade. See, Vampire the Masquerade is good until you remember that the game is a buggy mess without patches. And then your save file gets soft locked, so you have to just delete the game. I didn't get raped by
even
the first
attempted
boss,
before, which is to play all of Dark Souls 1. And I never went
It's just
back. And
not
then
a good
FromSoft
game.
became my favorite developers ever. And then Bloodborne became my favorite game ever. And I got it tattooed on my body.
Just get the mod. Yeah, but it's so much work to have to like do that. And then I was playing it on my laptop, so my laptop wouldn't have been able to hold all of that. The fact no one corrected me makes me sad how many people forget the game wasn't playable until that fan patch came out. Yeah, that's why I just like pointed it out, because it's like everyone is like, oh, the game's so awesome, and it's like, well, that's if you get the patch. If you don't get the patch, the game is a buggy mess.
And I have Dark
Like, this
Souls
is
figures and
this
Bloodborne
just isn't
figures in the
interesting.
background. I'm gonna sit. We're gonna...
I mean, it was okay, but I just did not enjoy Dark Souls. I gotta be real. It was just...
Could that really be mere chance?
Be careful. Wait, no, you didn't.
Didn't have. No, you should have. Definitely should have. I'm scared. She's wet. Cute. I'm sorry. I should. Here you go. So
Just watch the Seth video on it. It's always that Seth guy. I'm not gonna play Dark Souls 2 because I've been told Dark Souls 2 is just complete ass. Which one? The 1 minute video? Alright, say less.
Yeah. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out.
I meant for vampires. I don't need to watch a video on that. I played that. Yo, this is such peak content, bro. This guy totally deserves 1,000,061 subs. Such great. 13 years ago. You're retarded. How am I retarded? Wow, he uploaded the shitty video 13 years ago. You just can't. Wow, you know, he uploaded the video 13 years ago. You can't really shit on him for having bad content. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. This is such great content.
Hey people, Seth here. Pathologic Free is a game about trading walnut shells for opium.
The only good thing about Pathologic is that one character. Her. And the only reason I say this is because of her fucking voice line. The way she speaks.
Giving me that look. I don't bite. Not trying to see. I'm not trying to
Just saying, he's a doctor. What are you? Suicidal.
interfere with your work. Each of us has their own way. Why are you giving me that look? I don't bite. Everybody's waiting for a train carrying tankfuls of panacea.
What do you mean set me peak? I put that video on already.
Those fools. They think a train can fix all this. Right. I wonder what they
This is like my only interaction with Pathologic.
found in that
is, like,
huge well.
this character
My
on Steam.
patrons have abandoned me. I'm expelled from their very house. They'll pay for it. It's not me, I swear. I'm all alone against the world, but it's not my fault. Won't anyone believe me? Won't anyone help? Impossible, impossible, impossible,
Maybe you are a predator? Why?
they say. But what if it can be done? Donkovsky believes the disease came from the
How am I a
wells.
predator for this? That's literally my only interaction from her. Of her. I'm playing Fortnite. Or better yet, I'm getting on fucking Minecraft. I'll never touch this fucking game. I'll beat it eventually. I'm gonna go on Minecraft so I can just run around and not do shit. Do not play Fortnite? I'm playing Minecraft, don't worry. I spent a third of my check. You did not spend a third of your check on Femboy Feet. That's a lie. You don't know how I know this? Because Femboy Feet is like $5. Bro! If your check is like less than $5, that's low key like crazy. One of the parkour worlds while you stream. I don't know how to install those. How do you install a parkour world? I tried to install one on Counter-Strike Source. I don't know how to install it. Major update. Misspelled. Should there be multiplayer battle gooning? Please respond. I can't play this game on stream. How much is it? This shit was $2. Talking about some half my paycheck. How small is your paycheck, bro? Your paycheck must be worth nothing. I'm working for pennies. I don't think it's NSFW. I think it is. Listen, if you send me a game that's not NSFW, I promise I'll play it live on air.
Games that have an end are better than games that don't. With no finish, there is no final lesson, no intention from the developer for you to ever stop playing. The point of the game isn't to temporarily take time away from your life in exchange for a greater lesson, rather to take as much time away from your life as possible in exchange for a highly stimulating experience.
I agree with that, and it reminds me of a quote from Vision from Age of
Games that have an end are better than games that don't.
If you give me, see, the problem with SMT5, I'd play it. Okay, maybe Crysis 3.
With no finish, there is no final lesson, no intention from the developer for you to ever stop playing. The point of the game isn't to temporarily take time away from your life in exchange for a greater lesson, rather to take as much time away from your life as possible in exchange for a highly stimulating experience.
I agree with that, and it reminds me of a quote from Vision from Age of Ultron. A thing isn't beautiful because it lasts. And that's a concept that I think a lot of gamers have forgotten because of the abundance of competitive multiplayer games, live service games, battle pass.
Why is Motorslice just like in the fucking corner here?
This annual releases, just loads and loads of content that seems endless. But single-player story games remind us that there is a beauty in a game that just ends. Like, you can put in 10, 15, 20, 40, 50 hours into a game and replay it as much as you want, but there is still an endpoint, and after that, the credits will roll. And that is perfectly fine with your campaigns. I don't need a
I agree with this statement. Yeah, I won't play Diablo 4. I don't know what Heroes of Hammer is. Did it close? It didn't even close. Hang on. Let's be honest. Oh, was I checking? I was checking something. Look, I'm booting it up. Hang on.
So the next characters we are getting is Velina and Norma. Yeah, this is a no-brainer for me, all in on Velina. I'm not interested in Norma in the
Yeah, so now I'm playing Minecraft. And not have to worry about doing shit. There you go. That's the opening. Now you can talk to me about whatever you want. Since I don't have to worry about doing anything. Oh. I'm going to kill this bitch. I'm gonna well, I guess we're not playing Minecraft. Wow. I'm ending the stream. Goodbye. That's the stream.
Let's say sunshine for everyone, but as far as I can remember, we've been migratory animals living under changing weather. Someday we will foresee obstacles through the blizzard, through the blizzard. Today we will sell our uniform, live together, live together.
Better. Back here. Nothing.
Readings are detecting a new motor. A long-range model. I've never seen this one before. Tentacles. Ugh, I hate flying ones.
Okay. Dude. Oh, it's because it won't fucking register that. I have to, like, yeah. I literally have to. This guy, man? Why? Is there a problem? Is there a problem? Okay, I can't see anything. You ran into that twice. Well, that's because it wasn't registering my hits. I was like, okay. What I was doing. What I was doing was, I was holding W while I was doing it, but because I was holding W while I was doing it, it wasn't letting me like move to the side, which is what like was the problem. You know, I was trying to move. That's what happened the second time. The first time, I just didn't know what to do. Second time, that is exactly what happened. So it's really not my fault if you think about it. So this is like a slight version of tank controls or something. How do I get down? Do I have to go through the fucking wall? I think I have to go through the wall. No, it has to be the pipe. Then... I'm just gonna fall if I press the button. It literally won't let me. Just walk? Like, how the fuck do I get down? I feel like they probably did explain it and I just don't remember it. Maybe I'm supposed to, no, because it wants me to jump on this. Fuck it, I'm going for a fucking wall. Because it's orange, can I fucking... Okay, what the... It just wouldn't even let me... Okay. Why does it keep... Okay. It keeps fucking making me do that shit. Just... Yippee! Carry a saw and send it back. What? Where do I go? Do I jump? But it's dead. I can't. I'm so lost. Am I supposed to die? Bury it? What's going on? Where's it gonna... I'm gonna kill myself to see something. Cause there has to be something. Shut up. Shut up. Really? So because I didn't kill it the way they wanted, that's stupid though. I didn't kill it the way they wanted me to, so they wouldn't let me through. Or moved a bit. Awesome. Snack? Perfect time for me to go eat another bowl of cereal.
Here, want some?
I misclicked.
Oh, there's only 4 left.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna go make my cereal now. Be right back. Smile. Hang on. Hang on. Boom. Boom. Be right back. I'm eating now. I'm eating now. Which means throw on a YouTube video or something. I don't like playing and eating because it gets everything messy.
She knows Hassan's gonna watch this, and he's probably gonna have a whole like 10-minute rant just about her picking this outlet for the headline, right? Like, I think she's playing 4D chess with that.
To like disavow
I don't know if I can do this.
Hassan Piker, the same thing that they did to Nick Fuentes, disavowing private citizens for what they said on the internet. What are we doing here? Does our government really have nothing better to do? Like, there is so much going on in the country right now, so much going on in the world right now. I feel like decades worth of news happens like every week. Every day there is a breaking story of the most insane stuff you've ever heard in your life. Everyone is expected to have a fully formed—
Do I eat? I don't want to. Something interesting.
Every time I see that sprite, it's just so funny. Like, she's 1000% sure.
I'll watch later.
Tourists. However, while most of my targets have been left-leaning, I've noticed a distinct rise of right-wing and Christian anime tourists. And while I may be a chud, I still do like anime for what it is and would not like it to change. And that brings us to the topic of today's video, this Catholic anime channel known as Piercing Heaven. Just to make this clear, I don't have an issue
Yo, what is this game? Looks peak.
if you're a Christian and an anime fan. What I do have right-wing and Christian anime tourists. And while I'm distinct rise of right, my targets have been left-leaning, I've noticed a distinct rise of right-wing and Christian anime tourists. And while I may be a chud, I still do like anime for what it is and would not like it to change. And that brings us to the topic of today's video, this Catholic anime channel known as Piercing Heaven. Just to make this clear, I don't have an issue if you're a Christian and an anime fan. What I do have an issue with is when you try to bring Christianity into anime. And as we'll see, this guy is very guilty of that. We'll be going over a few of his videos today. We'll be starting with Demons Are Bad. Actually, I'm going to be skipping over quite a bit of the video because otherwise we'll be here all day. But just trust me, you're not missing out on much.
For the title of the video, now's the time I begin to talk about demons.
Bro, it's literally just some random who.
Let's get it out of the way. Although belief in evil spiritual forces is common to human religion across the world, the concept of demons that manga and anime tend to take inspiration from is Christianity.
That's not actually true. And that's because, while anime might ape a lot of the aesthetics,
That game was good. I want to try that out.
If you're unaware, Sonic the Hedgehog has a large autistic and Christian fan base, as can be seen through a million different forums, videos, and different studies you can find online. Now, this video seeks to reveal why the traits in those with autism and those who are Christian tend to favor Sonic the Hedgehog both as a character and a franchise, concluding with a look into which Sonic character most exhibits both Christianity and autism. So why do autistic people like Sonic? To start, we'll travel back to the year 1911, beginning with the first use of the term autism by Eugene Bleuler in his description of schizophrenia, showcasing how much our understanding of autism, also known as autism spectrum disorder, or ASD, has progressed. Now, ASD currently exists in 3 different levels. 1, requiring support. 2, requiring substantial support. And level 3, requiring very substantial support. Within these different levels, various thought patterns and behaviors occur, with many reflecting Sonic the Hedgehog's own behaviors and thought patterns. Stimming, repetitive movements used to regulate emotions. Some examples include spinning and running back and forth. Ritualistic behaviors, for example, watching the same videos over and over, eating the same foods over and over. Difficult.
What?
Sonic the Hedgehog's own behaviors and thought patterns. Stimming, repetitive movements used to regulate emotions. Some examples include spinning and running back and forth. Ritualistic behaviors, for example, watching the same videos over and over, eating the same foods over
What if the food's just really good?
and over. Difficulty making eye contact. If you've ever played Sonic Adventure, Sonic is not giving anyone eye contact in that game.
Watch out! You're gonna crash! Ah! Fine, but I'm not wearing pants. You're a horrible roommate and nobody in this house likes you.
Wow. That's dumb.
Sonic literally dies when he touches certain textures. How are you gonna just touch a robot and die? Now, some of this might seem like a stretch, but bear with me. With all of these, we can understand Sonic's demonstrated ASD traits, but it doesn't highlight exactly what makes Sonic interesting to those with ASD. Color intensity. Researchers have found differences in the way that children with ASD intake visual stimuli that differ from neurotypical children. 85% saw colors with greater intensity than their neurotypical counterparts. And with the strong primary colors of Sonic,
That's enough of that. Where's the game? I misclicked. I'm fixing the title. There we go. Boom. And now, if I do this, and then do this. Ooh, made it too low. There we go. There we go. I saw like part of some guy's video where he tried to say this game was just shit, and one of the points he used was like, oh, it's a Gooner game, and it's like, that was retarded to me, because it's like, okay, so anything is a Gooner game now. It's like, I know he's gonna try to do something where it's like, oh, you get to all of the main characters or something. It's like, okay, dude, but you can like do that in like any game. It's not like any game. Frickin' Gooner game. Ah! It's just a retarded idea, if you ask me. It's a stupid thing to say. Just like, first of all, who cares if a game is Gooner-ish? I feel like you have to either be a homosexual Christian or just like the average norm droid who hates any form of sexuality in video games. It's like, it can't be that deep, man. And honestly, I feel like you can't really hate this game. It's not too crazy. It's not really that hateable. Are you what? quite frankly, I feel like anti-woke YouTubers are just low-key annoying as fuck and homosexual as hell. Especially nowadays, because I swear they literally just like... What? I just hit her? What was that? It's like, they literally just like manufacture their own shitty ass things to be upset about. It's like, okay, mixtape you can get, because mixtape is like literally just like an actual industry plant. What the fuck is that? Alright, mixtape's an actual industry plant. Did I even go the right way? I had to have. Right. But like, I feel like they just manufacture outrage of some of these things. Like I said, the guy I watched try to like call this game shit with some anti-woke YouTuber guy, and it's like, alright, you just kind of just calling it that. It's like, oh, everyone else likes it, but I hate it. Then I found out he's like a Pathologic fan, and it's like, dude, you literally play games in real life. Literally shit. Like I asked Google. All I've seen from this game is the scene where her gripper's out. Low key? That's just Twitter, bro. That's just Twitter. But I asked Google. You know, I go, Google. Hang on. I'm closing my door right now. Hang on. I go, Google. How should I play Pathologic? And then I go on the Reddit and I see people saying, honestly, you're better off just like not playing half these games because they fucking suck. It's like, true. Listen, it's just a bit of grippers, bro. People take their shoes off. And that's what I think it is too. Some men. Sorry. There we go. Some men cannot fathom the idea of women removing their clothes without it inherently being sexual to them. It's like, can a woman not have her feet out? I'm asking that question / genuinely. Is a woman taking her shoes off inherently sexual? Is that inherently gooner bait? Her feet has more polygons than her model. I do not believe that. I don't believe you. We'll see it when we'll see it. If it's real, we'll see it when we get there. But for now, you're just lying to me. So you're just wrong. You know, I wouldn't call it a gooner game. It's like the farthest thing to a gooner game. It's a game. You can maybe say it has gooner-esque traits or something like that, but it's not a game. It's not a gooner game. I will be vindicated. We'll see. We'll see how many. Because I mean, right now, like it's like, yeah, they don't have that many polygons to begin with. It's polygonal. You know, but I wouldn't call it a gooner game. That's my point. And I think to call it one over something like that is retarded. So that guy was stupid. I will say the music is kind of just mid. I really hope there isn't no one praying, like praising. Kill 2 enemies at once after sending back a saw. Damn, that's awesome. I did that on accident. Are you serious? It made me jump as soon as I climbed onto that thing. It pisses me off. Great, and now the orb's gone. Thanks. Where's I at with that rant? Oh yeah, I was talking about how anti-woke idiots are. Yeah, like I subscribe to the like I subscribe to like I think it was Dev. Sort of like Dev approach where it's like I'm on whoever's side is less annoying. So if the woke tards start being less annoying, I'm just on their side. Because right now, like, fucking rightoids are like so annoying because they just call every game some form of, oh, that's Gooner slop, or oh, it's mid slop or something. And it's like, dude, you call everything Gooner slop. And it's crazy because some of them are just Gooners. Some of them will literally be like a guy like Rev will like complain about like gay people in gaming or like, call it woke or whatever. But then it's like, my brother in Christ, you're literally like, oh. And then, well, apparently he walked that back. I was gonna say he's like a lolly advocate, but apparently he walked that back. So he says, or something along those lines, from what I've been told. I wasn't supposed to do this. And it's like, you walk that back now because they're going to pull you out for hypocritical. You know, it's hypocritical of you to be a guy who's like open and fighting for lolicon and shit, and then you're like vehemently against like gay people in video games and shit. It's like, dude, that's why it's like, unironically, the leftist lolicons were way less annoying than the rightoid ones, alright? Because I remember on Twitter when I was actually a part of that community, and like, there would literally be like a beef every couple of days between those guys and their friends or whatever with some other group. And it was almost always entirely because the rightoids, lolicons, were like unnecessarily just starting shit for no fucking reason. And it's like, the leftist ones, dude, I met this one girl who was really nice leftist lolicon. Literally, really nice. You know, she retweets porn, whatever. Really nice though. Literally never seen her get into an argument like that or anything like that. I followed like 2 right-wing guys way back when. Every fucking time I turned around. Why am I walking? Did I do something with the controls? And every time I turn around, there would be like beefing. I don't know why I'm walking. They're all trans, that's why. I mean, a few of them were. Dude, I remember they got on one guy because he just didn't like the fact that they were like constantly calling him slurs, and they were like, dude, you gotta learn how to take the joke. And I'm just like, no, I get why he's mad, dude. Like, I don't get how we're... What do I do? Why? I can't run. But it was like that for me. Oh, I click. E? Was it E? Toggle walk. Tab. It's tab. That was just like the most annoying thing to me. That was like really annoying for me to have to deal with. It was like, come on guys, can we like just like not constantly pick fights and then wonder why we keep getting suspended? Dude, I'm hitting it twice. I don't know why it's not going the second time. And that pisses me off. They constantly like, dude, we keep getting suspended, and I'm just like, yeah, dude, I wonder why. Damn, I actually did it that time, but I wasn't paying attention to the second guy, so he just shot another one at me. Why didn't that one hit? Do I have to fucking look at them? Okay. Dude. Okay. There we go. Supposed to jump off of here. Ooh, I almost rolled off. That was crazy. Cement.
Cement.
Yes, that's what I said.
They've started another overwrite. Damn machines. I'm getting tired of that, Norby. I should look for a different structure sub-foundation after this job.
I'm a floating orb. Yeah. Where do I go? I wonder how long this game is. I'm gonna every single time, dude. My dad's like my own sheer stupidity. And because I can't. Okay, bro, what am I doing? What am I doing? Blocking. What? Dude. That's awesome. I was trolling, by the way. Bro, where am I going? I don't... Where am I going? I don't get it. Did I not just come from here? Are you? This game is like kind of annoying with that. I keep like overshooting and it's not my fault. Dude, I'm like jittery now too because of that. Why is he still alive? I hit him like 3 times. Okay. I hate the fact that there is a delay on when they shoot, because I always think I'm gonna have to worry about it immediately. I didn't even. Why did it just do? Okay. Whatever, man. Yippee! She is very bottom heavy, I will say. I don't know if that's the correct terminology to use there or what. That's what I would call it. Or Crash Bandicoot did. Oh no, inverse Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot is the opposite. Oh, dude. I thought they were about to make me walk off because that freaking camera switch. Now what? say, is this the same place I just came from? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need to think. I need to think. Okay. I'm like, I'm wired right now. This is how I'm wired right now. Okay. Wait a minute. No. I'm actually getting a bit frustrated and I'm slightly getting a headache. I need a minute. I just No, I'll get past this. I'll get past this. Honed by Baby Slop. It's not Baby Slop. I just think it's bad. Or at least badly managed. Like, I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. Okay. Because what's tricking me up here is I still don't know how to just drop. I can't drop down. So what the fuck? Can't be here. Did you know that hitting anything like that at that type of speed would feel like hitting concrete? I learned that from GTA 5 and one of my sister's friends told me. That was like a complete accident. That is the one gripe I will have with this game, though. The controls for it sometimes bother me on what activates and what. See, like that, realistically, thank you, was supposed to do that. There's no way I'm gonna. This is my DSP moment. This is my DSP moment right here. And I genuinely do not think did they, bro. There had to have been some way for me to jump down. Cause like, what are they doing? Cause I'm very clearly trying to get down. But I'm literally unable to get down. The only way I can get down. Then if I jump from there, that just happens. Okay. Actually just... Just like retardation. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like actually slowly losing it because of this retarded bit right here. I do not get how the frick I'm supposed to get down, dude. I am pressing down and I'm hitting jump. I am pressing down and just holding it. I have double pressed down. I do not get how I get down. It's retarded. That shit just didn't even grab on it. There has to be something I'm like overlooking because I'm fucking retarded. Do I just fucking... I can't even do that, can I? No. Just fucking do that. Literally just like, doesn't make sense at all, bro. Now I jump. Slide down. Scratched my fucking knee because of this shit. Whatever, dude. This is fucking annoying, dude. Literally makes no sense as to why I can't just fucking jump down. To the two, I think I have brothers, to the two brothers who designed this fucking game. What the fuck were you thinking with this shit? Why was it like so... Give me the fucking button and just let go. Because I'm assuming that's what I'm supposed to do is get down there. Literally, the only way I'm getting down there... Wow. And I couldn't just fucking jump? Whatever, bro. Fuck this thing. No, it's not even like it's... Oh, it's so fucking... It's like... Realistically, I don't even get why I kept overshooting it. I don't know why they would even... Because it's the fucking obvious thing to do is to fucking bounce off of that. What do you mean? I mean, the fucking obvious thing you would think is, okay, go down, jump, land on that, go down, jump. Well, not jump from, maybe jump from there, land on that. Yeah, that would be, what would be the most obvious thing. But for some reason, I also can't even move left or right. That's easy? I'm not saying it's not easy. What I'm saying is, what they wanted me to do is run around. What I, from looking at this, would immediately think is, jump from there, go here, go down, jump, go down, jump. Or maybe slide down and go. First thought would not be jump, go here, and run all the way across to go down. That would not be my first thought. Let me just see something. See what I mean? There is such an increase in that fucking jump for some reason. That makes me overshoot it. Because realistically, I would not fucking overshoot it. So yeah, I think it's retarded. Also, I am tired of it doing that too. It cannot keep doing that. I am running straight, as in up, not left or right. Just fucking run up the wall. I low-key wasn't paying attention. It is what it is. I'll be back. I need a minute. Never mind, I just saw Chibi Reviews videos. I also just saw a crazy Rev video, wow. Yo, Fred's Corner's live. Wow.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in this video I'm going to be talking about a situation involving Expedition 33. This is a game that I'm sure most of you are already aware of, and one that has a very deserved level of success, despite
Okay, let's not say deserved. I wouldn't say it's deserved. It's tolerated is the correct way. This game is so mid.
many people in the industry.
This game is like so aggressively mid, yet you will have people in your ear whispering, dude, this is a masterpiece. It's not that great.
Including games journalists trying to drag it down at every corner. Now, why are we talking about this game today? Well, a lot of
Dude, and it's literally the same shit. Oh, well, we're not like the woke games journalists. Yeah, you're the opposite. You do the opposite of whatever they do. Yes, I understand.
people are starting to develop some concerns about the team responsible for it, all thanks to this singular post made right here. The reason why people are talking about this is because the post comes from Anita Sarkeesian. Now, some people are looking at this post and the related photo and saying this is an awkward photobomb done by her that's putting the team for Expedition 30.
Why does this guy kind of look like Perry, but less fat? It's crazy.
33 in a very awkward position right now. And some people are also looking at this and, well, developing a level of concern. Concern regarding whether or not Anita Sarkeesian has any involvement with their company, either in the past, the present, or perhaps in...
Okay, so this is why it's retarded. In the past or present or the future. Listen, the only one that matters is the present and the future. Why the fuck would it matter if they did have her consulting them in the past? It's retarded. If you like their game, you're not suddenly gonna go, new the game, you can't do that. You can't just do that because, oh, I found out Arnita Sarkeesian worked on it. Now, that's not how it works. So the past doesn't matter.
In the future. Now, to understand...
This is so gay. Who gives a fuck? That's what I'm saying, though. I don't understand why people genuinely work themselves up after this.
Understand why people are concerned.
Like, this is what I mean. This is literal baby shit right here, by the way. Slave Spire is facing backlash after players discovered Anita Sarkeesian listed as a consultant in the credits. Gamers are leaving negative reviews saying they regret. Yo, where's Hick Fury at? Hick, I need to know if you support Anita Sarkeesian. Let me ask him this question. The fuck do you spell her name? I await his response. But it's like, who gives a shit, bro? And then I think that's sort of what bugs me, because it's like, okay, we're gonna say, leave negative reviews, sure, whatever. But then it's like saying they regret buying it and wouldn't have purchased it if they knew. It's like, okay, did you enjoy the game or not? Is the question. Not did it baby you and give you what you wanted out of it.
Concerned about this, or at least find it noteworthy, you have to understand the impact of Anita Sarkeesian.
I don't need to understand. I was there for it. I was like 10 or 12 or whatever, bro.
Recently, we saw this play out in real time with Slay the Spire 2. A heavy influx of negative reviews, which of course have been flagged as off-topic activity. Very interesting.
Retarded.
But this whole situation is an absolute
retarded pedophile freak. That's what this
mess,
is.
because anybody associated
retarded pedophile freak who's dating a fat piece of shit
with Anita Sarkeesian in the year 2026 is going to suffer consequences. I think there is a historical revisionism of Anita Sarkeesian, as pointed out in this post. I think this is a very fair point. People underestimate the level of impact this woman had on the gaming industry. Starting back over 10 years ago, she led a crusade to try to demonize gamers and the gaming industry in general, to twist it towards her agenda. And despite how goofy and ridiculous she is, she was very successful at her goal. She has caused immense and irreparable damage to the gaming industry, and people need to understand her movement not only landed her on national television on many circumstances, she spoke before the United Nations about her cause, and people listened to her. As crazy as she is...
This isn't even fucking historic. Shut the fuck up. Did she block me? Hold up. No, she privated her account. I wonder why'd she do that? What's up with that? Wonder why she did that. What's up with that? Does anyone know the context of this? Why did she? When are you gonna play Mojica? You weren't there for the time when I had a Discord and we did play it. We did play it. We played a bit of it. I don't like raping women. I like games with lovey-dovey sex. I don't like games with rapey sex. Anyways.
As illogical as her goals and points are, as much as a grifter as she is, people listened in the industry. And that is the reality. So knowing the history of this woman, seeing her have a very growing presence in the year 2026 is alarming to a lot of people. And what's even more alarming is the fact that people are trying to downplay her role both historically and presently. With posts like this, with...
Hey, but this Dreamleaf person is fucking retarded, by the way. But this is... I do agree with this to an extent. Some of y'all are like...
Anita Sarkeesian's name trending, saying it's effing 2026, y'all need to move on. Well, of course, gamers will move on when Anita Sarkeesian is removed from the industry altogether. And I guess these activists are getting a bit lazy and they're not botting their tweets, because normally this stuff would go completely bonkers, but as you can see, it has 900 likes and 600 comments dunking on this individual and reminding them that just because someone's been negatively impacting something for a very long time, that doesn't mean you lose your ability to point out their influence. And as you...
Oh, you're here. Dude, look. Look, wow, turn on the TV. It doesn't matter which channel. It doesn't matter which channel.
Or perhaps in the future.
Look.
Now, to understand.
See? I think this is retarded, though. I do agree. It's like, who cares? But, see? Would this stop you from buying Slay the Spire 2? I'm asking genuinely. What the fuck does consultant mean? Honestly, I don't know in this regard. I genuinely don't know what it would mean in this regard when it comes to Slay the Spire. No, thank you. See, because I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. If you finding out some woman you don't like is a part, it's one thing to be wary of it, but it's like, if you've already bought the game and you enjoyed it, then it's like, does it matter?
Understand why people are concerned about this
That's
early
it. That's
26 is alarming.
we're talking
Something
about
for a
Anita
very
Sarkeesian in the
as much as a joke as Anita Sarkeesian is, someone who literally.
Yeah, also that rock solid guy literally doesn't even fucking play half the games he larfs about. Did you guys know that? Does anyone remember when that tweet went viral and everyone called out the fact that this rock solid guy was like literally larfing as a fan of half the games he talked about? That was awesome.
Rejection.
Never mind, I gotta agree with Rev. It's Hassan tweet on my screen.
Another round of Hassan seething about.
Gamergators in 2026 need to be put in re-education camps that will call vocational training centers to foreign press. The entire pragmata will boost birth rate discourse reminded how stupid and sad right-wing gamers are. They need jobs, gym, and a girlfriend ASAP. This is retarded. Hassan isn't right. Hassan isn't right. Hick, you're gonna end up like Crystal in a couple of seconds. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Hassan isn't right, especially not in this tweet. This tweet is just crazy, bro. I do think the pragmata will boost birth rate thing is retarded, yes. But the they need gym, job, and girlfriend ASAP part is like so retarded. It's like actually idiotic. I do agree with that. I do agree. If you're crying on Twitter all day, you probably do need something better in life. I don't think a job, a gym, maybe a girlfriend I could agree with, but I don't agree with a job or a gym. Caring about Anita Sarkeesian in 2026 is rope at this point. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like you can't care that much anymore, bro. It's not
Pragmata. You can see he's labeling all the critics as right-wing gamer gators because Anita Sarkeesian was at the ground level of Gamergate when it started back in 2014. And I guess because something's been around for a long time, you're not.
He's quote retweeting. Some male games today with a deep sense of entitlement are terrified of change. They believe games should continue to cater exclusively to young heterosexual males. I mean, yes. I mean, I think they should cater to whoever plays them more, and it's almost always like a young heterosexual male. Yes. Occasionally, you get a game women play. Like, what's a game that's made for like Animal Crossing is literally a game made for women, basically, bro. It's literally made for women. So
not allowed to police this woman.
I doubt she had even 1% influence over Slay the Spire. Who knows?
Once again,
she's listed in the credits, so she must have had some level of influence.
Basically latching her claws into the industry and not letting go. And this language about gamergators is reflected in how people at Kotaku and other journalist platforms are covering the Slay the Spire 2 situation, saying it's okay when they be worse. Oh, some in there, but here's some proof of life. Me doing something somewhere and meeting a bunch of the
I'm picturing a 10-minute Discord call with the creator.
Folks from a game she misspells, by the way. She is not defeating the tourist allegations.
Rev, you probably haven't even played Claire Obscura. Consultant credit. You probably haven't played it either, bro.
But you can see this.
I doubt you played it. Show me your Steam stats right now, Rev.
This is it. This is all it takes. Her presence attached to anything is a problem for gamers, and rightfully so.
It's always so funny because this is the guy saying this is like. By the way, I pointed this out when Perry did it. He was like, "Oh, this is like his avatar is meant to rip off someone else or something." No, it's meant to literally just be like the chick from Live Love, Nico, and It always makes me laugh whenever he like gets serious or some shit like that, because it's like, dude, you can't be saying this when your model is based off of this high school girl or something. It's like, I'm sorry.
And you can really look at this two ways. Either she was photobombing these devs, right? She goes up to them.
People still do that. People still do that, by the way. People still make BBC porn of Rev's VTuber model. It does still exist. You go on if you go on Twitter and you type in Rev Sisdesu BBC, you will find results. That's all I'm saying. So people still do that. So regardless if you like or hate her, she was in the industry and it's fucking insane and demanding her to be cast out because of bad optics. That's what I'm saying. And she hasn't been relevant since Gamergate. And that's why I'm like, I don't really care. Unless she has like actual creative control or something over a game, I don't see why you would care.
And takes a photo with them and they're just being nice. Or this shows some involvement with them. And I understand why people would start to get concerned, because people really like Sandfall, right? They've done a great job with this game.
People want to talk about mixtape. I will always say this. People want to talk about mixtape. I will say this game is more of a game than mixtape. But by God, this game was also so AstroTurf to me. It's not that good, bro. This is such a mid game. And the only reason it gets the amount of praise it gets is because it was played by normies who have never played an actually good game before, bro. I swear, bro, this game is like so mid, yet people act like it's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, and it irks me. Like, you can say a game is alright. You don't have, not every game has to be so perfect or a
Game, a lot of people have
I think DMC3 is a great game, but I also acknowledge the fact that it's probably got a lot of flaws, since it was like, honestly, I think it's better than DMC4, which I think literally has just too many flaws to make it a good game. It's an alright game.
Faith in the studio, so people are naturally asking questions when they see their dev team with Anita Sarkeesian. You see posts like this getting a lot of support saying, hey y'all, it's Sandfall Games.
This is just gay. This is so idiotic and homosexual to make this tweet. This tweet is crazy, bro. And then this looks like this. He won't have no fucking corners. How old is this guy, bro? He looks like he's in his 60s, bro. Who is... Disney's Captain Durag. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Okay, bro.
Y'all know how I feel about Disney, right? I've made no qualms about how I feel about the Disney.
Dude, whose unk is this? Whose unk is this, bro? Anyway, you can't be making... She literally looks fine, but okay. Sydney Sweeney's most X-rated episode. Whoa. Movies? Christopher Nolan cast Travis Scott. What? Whatever. What's this? Delete that. Delete that.
We loved Expedition 33 and we supported you because the game was fun and well written. But if you let this snake anywhere near the next game, you will lose all the goodwill you built as well as a ton of money. She's a poison pill for games. 6,000 likes on this and not a lot of pushback because people are in agreement, I think, largely. I don't think there's any proof right now that she is an active member of their team. In fact, I think it would be pretty unfair to make such a claim, but seeing her presence at all, people are saying,
do you think Rev's voice is attractive or no? Let me hear it.
Whoa, hold on a second, Sandfall. Like, we like you, but do not let this be a thing. Like, this is a...
Yeah, but he kind of gives off like rapey vibes, you know? Like he's like the guy who you'd like date, but then you'd piss him off once or something, and then he'd like probably rape you, or he'd like drug you and then rape you. He sounds like one of those guys. Does that make sense? Am I making sense with that?
Warning, okay? Do not let her in.
Like a
okay, if you have any
gay anime frat, bro.
Self-awareness whatsoever, if you have any awareness for your customer base, do not let her anywhere.
Why do I feel like I've seen a picture of his face before? Have I? No, I haven't. Oh. What is this? Oh, what? I thought I was gonna pull up a post. Wait, where's the video? This meme's... Thoughts? Can I get some thoughts and opinions on this? W or L meme? W or L meme? Dude, Hirohe. I like Hirohe, okay? I like Hirohe, but that image is not flattering.
Near your company. Like I said, this could just be an awkward photo consult on their game. If Sandfall wants to be...
I don't think half of these people actually even played the game, bro.
More than a one-hit wonder, then they should keep this interaction to just...
Like, this is literally... And then you'll call them out on it, and they won't address it. And they'll be like, oh, that's not true. But this is literally the same thing they complained about Leftoids doing. Right? Where it's like, dude, if you don't do this thing we heckin' want, we're gonna, like, totally boycott your game. And it's like, okay, bro. You're being big babies. Also, think before you sleep, you're literally retarded. You dated Brittany Ventney. She's, like, a massive retard, too.
A photo. And I am definitely in agreement. Just imagine if we got Anita Sarkeesian to meow for Mugenics. Keep this interaction.
Edmund McMillan. Edmund McMillan. I don't even play his games. But I respect him for not being such a culture ward cuck like these
just
retards.
A photo. And I am definitely in agreement with that. And there were some other reactions that I thought were pretty funny or interesting. Edmund McMillan, the creator of Mugenics, had something to say, saying, just imagine if we got Anita Sarkeesian to meow for Mugenics. Note to self. Contact Anita Sarkeesian about meowing for DLC. Now, this is a joke, but we all say, like, careful, Edmund, careful. But the whole point of what...
I don't care if it's a joke or not. Honestly, I hope he does do it.
He's saying here and why people are having fun with this is because he likes the counterbalance, right? If he brings someone like Anita Sarkeesian on to meow for his game, he's going to find someone who's the opposite of her to...
Who's that? Who's that, Rev?
Balance it out. That's why Mugenics was getting canceled in the first place, because this guy just wants to bring on anyone, even if they're controversial, even if...
Oh, wow, you mean he's not... he's not... Wait, so why does Edmund McMillan get a pass for it? Because he's trying to be controversial or whatever, but... What? Why... He's still having her on the game. I thought you would want to support any company or anything that project that involves her. Why would you be fine with this? Because it's Edmund McMillan.
They're not even well liked. It's just to bring on a bunch of people, even as a meme. So I understand the joke he's going for, but people are like, "Ooh, easy there, buddy. Careful with this one."
Why are we giving Edmund McMillan a pass, bro? Why are you giving him a pass for this? That's retarded.
But, of course, it's all just jokes right now.
He needs to actually put her in the game. I need her to be in the game just to spite these retards.
But Let's go back to someone we haven't talked about in a minute, and that is Cabrutus, who was the creator of the Steam curation group Sweet Baby Ink Detected and DEI Detected.
Dude, it's so crazy to me that this guy was able to build whatever little fucking niche career he has of this. Does he have a YouTube channel? It is actually insane to me that a guy who literally just made a Steam list was given so much power because of these fucking idiots.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about a situation involving
Sorry, what is this video?
Since the middle of the 2010s, whenever a new game is announced and one of its character designs goes viral, it is immediately deemed a waifu by the gaming community. And when that happens, a family chorus begins. This is problematic. This is harmful.
Whoa.
This is
okay, bro.
irresponsible. This needs to be fixed. We are told
he tried moving to Japan, went broke, and wait, did he actually try to move to Japan and went broke? That's crazy, bro. Why would he even attempt that if he didn't even... Bro, you gotta... If you're gonna do that, you need to save up enough money. You have to be, like, really confident about that.
very
There's
seriously.
no way you can try that and then just, like, go broke and then have to move back. Bro, that's... I would...
that we are not really looking at just pixels or drawings, but instead that we are looking at a moral issue, one that causes a fundamental and deep problem within our society. On the surface level, this is all absurd. I mean, we are talking about fictional
it definitely looks like it. This dude's room is blank as
characters,
fuck,
right?
dude.
Just pixels arranged on a screen. But the intensity of these arguments tells us something very important. None of this has ever really been about the characters themselves. And basically, a waifu is... But first things first, what is a waifu?
Who is this? Why would you be...
What does it represent? Basically, a waifu is a fictional female character from anime, manga, or video games, to whom a person is attracted to and regarded as their ideal romantic partner, as their waifu, which originated from the Japanese pronunciation of the English word wife. There's also the equivalent word for male characters called husbandos, but the truth is that they never really been the target of political activists, so I'll keep focusing only on the waifus in this video. The fact is that it is very easy to mock the word waifu, but in the end, it simply refers to a character someone feels attached to, or finds a
Yo, I didn't even peep that was... Bro, for a split second, I saw a blonde woman, and I didn't even peep who the blonde woman was. And then I looked up, and I looked to my left, and I saw Mukuro Ikusaba, and I was like, oh shit, it's fucking Junko Enoshima. Great art.
aesthetically appealing. Human beings have always done this. We have always
Never
had
played Nier.
our favorite heroes, favorite archetypes.
I'm playing the Nier. Well, I was playing it. I still have to finish it. But I'm playing the Nier with that one girl who also has a penis. I forget which... Replicant? Replicant.
And favorite fictional ideals.
I forget her name. But I forgot who told me to play that one first.
Games and anime in general are not driven by realism. They are built on exaggeration and fantasy. A waifu is the perfect representation of this impulse, the desire to step into a world that is not this one, escapism. And escapism is not a flaw. It is one of the oldest and most fundamental purposes of storytelling. People do not tell stories only to explain the world we live in. They also tell stories to
Oh, so why are his hair and
escape
beard
it for a while.
different colors? I'm assuming he
For most of
dyed
gaming
his hair
history,
or
criticism followed a simple criteria.
They're like
Is it
different
fun? What are the core gameplay mechanics? Who are these characters and what is
Yo, wait. Did they actually meet?
Criticism followed a simple criteria. Is it fun? What are the core gameplay mechanics? Who are these characters
What? That's awesome. Todd Howard met Notch Microsoft.
and what is their purpose? Does it bring any innovation to the genre? But in the early 2010s, something changed. That was when a particular mindset, one that sees all media primarily
Hey, Vivian.
as a political instrument, was imported wholesale into gaming culture. It was also around this time that terms like the male gaze entered everyday online discourse in gaming spaces. The concept itself comes from older academic film theory, but it was in the early 2010s that it became mainstream in gaming discussions, largely through the
Alright. What are we doing, bro?
work of people like Anita Sarkeesian and her Troops vs. Women in video game series. But to be precise and fair,
Yo, did I ever mention I used to watch Anita Sarkeesian? Like, unironically, this was like... I used to watch the feminist trope thing when I was like 8 or 9. Or like maybe 10. When would it have been? When would it have been? I'm checking. Hang on. Is this tab frozen? This tab's frozen. Fuck. Load. Yeah. When would these have been? 13 years ago. So, how do I always jump so far back? I would have been no wait, I'm right. I would have been 9. 9 or 10.
Mario!
It was this one. I remember watching this one.
Analysis of many beloved games and
I
characters.
unironically remember watching this one.
Remember that
Near as good, but the gameplay felt super boring to me. That's part of why I put it down for a bit, honestly. It was kind of just there.
it's both possible and
I
even
do want to finish it because I've heard nothing but praise for it. So story at least has to be good, I feel.
necessary to simultaneously, except the game never got released. As development on the project neared completion, legendary game designer Shigeru Miyamoto joked about how he thought it should be the third installment in his Star Fox franchise instead. Over the next 2 years,
What happened? Oh, they still upload to literally no views. Damn. The Bechdel test for women in movies. Crazy.
She did not invent these ideas. What she did was popularize them in a very aggressive and, unfortunately, successful way. The most important point, however, is that she helped normalize a way of looking at games and gamers that would persist for years and cause serious damage not only to the gaming community and the gaming culture, but also to the gaming industry. It was from that point on that games were not entertainment anymore. They were ideological instruments to be managed. As instruments, developers had to adapt games to fit these political agendas, these ideologies. How can a game promote a progressive message if it has traditionally masculine characters in it? So the solution is to replace the manly protagonist with an empowered and perpetually angry woman and make the story revolve around her. What if a game series has a white male protagonist who is beloved by the fanbase? Simple, get rid of him in the sequel. What if the motion capture actress for a female character looks too beautiful? Then her in-game appearance must be altered.
Dude, this guy also sucks. I had a spat with him on like two Twitter accounts ago. This guy is also just retarded. Never take anything he says seriously.
Until the character looks like a real empowered woman. Suddenly, we began to see female characters who had always looked good, attractive, and worn sexy outfits start to become increasingly less attractive, while their outfits were drastically changed to cover almost, if not all, of their skin. The clearest example that comes
Okay, that one was kind of understandable.
to my mind is Scarlet from the Mortal Kombat series. She used to look like this in Mortal Kombat 9, a game released in 2011, and then she started looking like this in Mortal Kombat 11, released in 2019, almost a decade later.
See, I think, okay.
What makes this even
The partial reason for this is because they want to sell cosmetics. That's like the partial reason for this. But I do think that plays a part in it. Yeah, but like I do think the main reason is just the cosmetic thing.
more absurd is that it does not even make sense within the game's own setting. Scarlet needs to absorb blood from her opponents as fuel for her blood-based magic. She gains strength and heals by absorbing blood, either by drinking it or through her skin. Within the logic of the character and the world, she needs to wear revealing outfits in combat. Clearly, this was a decision driven by ideological reasons.
Okay. No, you retard. I'm like almost 95% convinced it was just a monetary thing.
Something reinforced by Jack's ending, in which he decides to go back in time and build a Wakanda-like country in Africa, completely abandoning his roots as someone born in the United States. Jack's
Correlation? Correlation? What's the correlation between... Okay.
has always been portrayed as a staunch patriot. He lives an intense military life, but his core motivation has always been to protect his homeland and his family. I don't know about you guys, but for me he doesn't sound like someone that would want to leave America and go live in Africa. Not to
Okay, so he just completely didn't get the fucking point of that ending. I don't even fucking play the games and I get the point of the fucking ending. Now this is fucking Brazilian education at its finest. It's no wonder all of their women are whores and all of their men are transgenders. Not that. Ooh, I might need to cut that. When was that? I disavow that. That was a disavow. I disavow that. That was bad. That was bad that I said that. That's not what I was trying to say though. I'm writing the timestamp down. I may or may not need to cut that.
to mention Shao Kahn, a genocidal tyrant using one of Donald Trump's most famous lines for his presidential campaign.
Let us make Outworld great again.
Mortal Kombat 11
See, that one's more obvious, sure.
is only one example of a long-running franchise being distorted into an ideological vehicle.
World of Warcraft?
Over the past decade, many once-beloved series have undergone similar transformations, in which creative priorities were gradually replaced by messaging, and entertainment was increasingly subordinated to cultural and political signaling. The result has been a growing sense of alienation among longtime fans, who can no longer recognize the worlds and characters they once loved. And right in the middle of this chaotic political and ideological warfare that the Western gaming industry has become, the symbolism of the waifu truly began to shine. It came to represent gamers who were a quality mark that says, no one feels like a seal of approval.
She is very pretty.
A quality mark that says non-political or free of ideology. A guarantee that none of the previously mentioned
Yo, sit it out.
examples of agenda pushing will take place in this game. It is not only about appealing to gooners. It is about delivering a quality product that offers escapism in the form of entertainment. Just seeing that a game will feature waifus makes many gamers feel confident that it is going to be a good game, one made for entertainment and not for indoctrination. It makes people more willing to buy it. But it's not in the gaming culture that we can see the power that waifus have in our culture nowadays. Pathways, a psyops in form of a game made by UK government aimed to teach people, especially kids, that the immigrants currently in England are actually good people, and that British people who are against mass migration and want bad actors to be deported are terrible people. This is represented in the game by the character Amelia, a girl who thinks England should belong to the English and wants migrants to be deported. The thing is, for some reason they decided to make her a cute girl that stands with you until the end if you support her. In a matter of
Cute. She's literally not that cute, bro.
hours, Amelia became an internet waifu.
Wow.
Celebrated as a kind of a new national symbol of England, and hundreds if not thousands of memes featuring her started showing up everywhere. It escalated so quickly and so much that the UK government itself decided to simply remove the game from their official website. Unfortunately for them, that only caused a streisand effect for Amelia, making her go even more viral. That's right, guys.
Bro, we gotta stop. Ain't no way he pulled up the "Let's secure our future" post. We gotta chill.
A waifu had the power
We
to
gotta
completely
stop.
jeopardize an entire psyop operation
AI slop.
made by a government of a first world country against its own people. This game would still be
What the fuck was... Why was Sam Hyde snuck in there?
entire psyop operation made by a government of a first world country against its own people.
Why did Sam
This game would still be up and running if they had not decided to turn the villain of their story into a waifu-like figure, which is a perfect showcase of how completely out of touch these people are. They don't know their own citizens. More than anything else, waifus are a symbol of resistance. Resistance against indoctrination, resistance against people who think they can dictate what we can and cannot like, resistance against authoritarianism. And that's a wrap. I believe we can dictate what anything else. Waifu
What? What was that last bit? Sorry.
More than anything else, waifus are a symbol of resistance. Resistance against indoctrination. Resistance against people who think they can dictate what we can and cannot like.
The people you hang out with literally do this.
Resistance against authoritarianism. My kind of stereotype I like in video games. But of course that doesn't...
like Ben. Move.
What? I got it mixed up?
You forgot your keys once, remember?
It happened just once.
I'm checking now, just in case.
Is it my stream or is his
If only you knew how annoying it is.
Is it
when
my
people
stream or is
trust
his
me.
stream just like
I see you're in a great mood
choppy
today.
as hell?
We can walk around the house and find something to do. For example, the fireplace or decorate the Christmas tree.
Our
Just
top
please
guy,
don't
yeah,
try to
bro. This is
escape and
Fred's
don't
guy.
upset me.
Even her knowledge saying she don't want to upset her.
It's just his PC. It's just his PC, dude.
There's no light.
Thanks, Fred. Anyways, finish this video. Then I gotta.
Did, but he is adding
Then I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? I guess go back to Motorslice.
a new caveat to his rating system here, saying, when I decided to create the Steam Curator Sweet Baby Ink Detected, my goal was to warn players about who wanted to turn video games into tools for ideological messaging in the Sweet Baby Ink Detected Curator. We need not only to warn players that the game they are thinking about buying may be helping fund.
Yo, this guy sucks. I remember he was. Who else remembers when he was like, to show them that they can't tell us what we can and cannot like, and you're literally trying to do that now. What if someone likes Anita Sarkeesian? Idiot. Fat pig. Disgusting. Disgusting. It might be my PC. I think it's my it might be my PC. Okay. Okay. If I get pissed off again, bro, I just got back. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. We just got back. Just got back. That was a misclick. I fucking hit my mouse. Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. I know exact. I think I can find one of her reels. I know exactly the girl you're talking about. Cause she made one song, something about not peeing or whatever. It was really funny. It made me laugh. I can't find her. I didn't save the post. I liked the post. Damn. But yeah, I know what you're referencing. I feel like that's content you'd enjoy. It's awesome. Let me see something. Cause it was fun. I did, ow, like her post. But I thought it was funny. Oh, but when she was singing the one about the peeing thing, I was like, what the hell? Reels. I like so many Instagram reels. It's crazy. I feel like I'd see it. Where is it? I think I think I'm giving up. Cause I just remember I just remembered that I'm not gonna be able to tell just from the post because Instagram has those stupid fucking covers. So So, you're telling me I've been going the wrong way that whole time? Maybe? I feel like I had to have, because it's like... Because I can easily roll once I get there, just not roll off. Yeah, that's crazy. It's down here. Now what, do I go back up? Oh my god. That is... You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. So you're telling me this whole time I was just going at it backwards. That's retarded. I'm retarded. Click Alt instead of the right button. Hello? Hey, it saved it. Now what? I low-key am just retarded. But I'm making up for it now. Now I'm playing smart. Damn. Oh, you put me all the way back up here, dude. Go down a bit more. That's what I want. It can't be that door. I can't reach it from here, so I have to go down here yet. I was gonna say it's saved though. I know it's saved because I watched it save. Can I hit those? Are you sick? Okay. That one wasn't my fault. They're like overshooting these jumps like crazy, bro. And then when she lands, she does like a little leap forward too. It's not funny. Do not laugh. Do not laugh. Jesus. Nah, how do I get that? Put it over here. Am I turning it? Yeah, I think there it is. Yeah. I'm turning it down, down. That's good enough. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't my fault. Are you serious? Thank you. I'm genuinely wondering how long the game is in particular. I don't think it's gonna be too long, but how would I know? What's that? Language. The people's language. What did I do? What?
Barely get what you've been saying the whole day, you freaky drone.
Thank you? Jump up here. Damn it. So the dude just gotta climb, I guess. Look at that. It's Etika's birthday? Really? April 12th. April? May. Dude, why did I still think it was April? Dude, it's crazy. It is crazy to think about. Damn. It is crazy to think about that. You know, he would have been could have been 36 actually. Yeah. It is crazy to I'm saying it's crazy cuz I remember when this happened, You know, nobody wants to blame. I don't think Keemstar should be blamed for it. He definitely played a part of it, but I don't think he should be blamed per se in it. Although that just goes to show you how serious we took mental health issues back then, and it wasn't good. But I remember ultimately not really caring at the time because it was like I didn't watch him, and in my eyes, and this is why I say it's a product of what's taught to you. In my eyes, this is just some crazy person spurting out. So, you know. And then when he actually like did it, I was like, dang. I did not want him to do that. That sucks. Jesus. And now he's gone, you know. But it's like calling Etika at 3 a.m. Dude, J Station was crazy. No, I don't even. That was it. It might have been J Station. There was some kid who did one of those too. Chills, bro. So I'm not gonna act like I knew him. I just think it's crazy. Also, he was from New York, apparently. That's awesome. Or is that just where he died at? Yeah, he was from New York. Dude, he's from Brooklyn too. What? That sucks. Christine Cardona. Who the fuck is... Dude, who the fuck was his dad? His dad was a fucking member of the Guyanan He was a member of the Guyanan Parliament. Dude, what? It was J Station. Keemstar is lame. Keemstar, I look back at it. Yeah, he was always kind of lame, honestly, when I look back at it. You know, when you're like 13 to like 15, because that's when I like actually watched him, you don't really think about it. But it's like looking back, he really did just suck. Sorry, I was like looking at this. This guy's dad was literally some famous politician in Ghana. It's crazy, bro. Oh, damn. He lost two of his sons, man. Jesus. Also, suicide by drowning is like one of the dumbest ways you can go. Why is this Japanese? Oh, that's a white man. I thought that was a Japanese guy. I feel like you're an idiot if you go that way, but I mean, he wasn't really thinking about that, so. Ow. Hmm. Yeah, I remember that. I was there when he posted the porn on his channel. I was there. I was there. What was I gonna say? Dude, I was gonna mention this video, but I was gonna specifically play the part where he is like, "I'll never get to see the end of Attack on Titan," and so I remember someone posting that video like on Instagram, and some guy in the comments said, "Honestly, it was good that he never got to see the ending of AOT. That shit was ass," and I was like, "Okay, I mean, maybe, but can it play?" I'm not gonna watch all this.
I'm sorry, yo.
I'm just trying to find the Attack on Titan.
I'm sorry I betrayed your trust.
It sucks.
But unfortunately, I'm breaking my own rules. No bitch niggas and shit. My story maybe helps to make YouTube a better place somehow in the future. To where people know boundaries and limits how far things should go.
Well, it didn't in the long run. Some people still think things a bit too far. I say it all the time, right? Like, okay, what the fuck? Don't fucking put this on my. What the But sometimes, unironically, if you're like being like this, and it's like everyone is like belittling you, and you're going through some shit like this, and I'm not saying this in a, it's a good thing. What I'm saying is the only way they will learn is in a situation like this. Because granted, Keemstar didn't learn, but it definitely put a lot of more spotlight. Granted, most people kind of already knew he was an asshole, but this like opened the door to where I think it was literally just unanimous decision. Fucks Keemstar all over till he died, basically. Like after this, it was like extremely hard to defend him, rare to find anyone to defend him. I remember, I think his parent or like his girlfriend or something, one of them had to like come out and say you can't blame Keemstar for that, and people were still doing it. And it's like that's like what's gonna happen, basically. And that's why I always say people need to be careful with that, because I know a few people who, if they were like the main cause of this and they did this shit, I know like a few people who would like genuinely be like, oh well, I wasn't trying to, and it's like, dude, that's why I always say just no limits. Where's the Attack on Titan?
I fucked up my entire. I know this world's gonna forget me. I know y'all are all gonna move on. Good, there'll be technology and games and movies I'll never see.
Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up, yeah.
See Attack on Titan. That last episode with Grisha was crazy too, bro. I'll never see how Attack on Titan finishes.
It's a crazy thing to say in mid-suicide statement, but I get it. Cause there's sometimes you gotta hit yourself with that, like, damn, I'm never gonna see how that ends, huh? Fuck.
I guess it's starting to hit me now because I'm starting to break up a little bit. I'm like, oh fuck, tears are coming, nigga. Here we go, bitch nigga time. It's bitch nigga time. Fuck. But nah, I'm gonna keep my composure. There's a lot of things I won't see. A lot of people who I wanted to see grow up. John, shout out to.
I think what makes this worse for me, at least, is how close he was in vicinity to Corbani Mani 456. See, that was my guy. I watched Kobe throughout my entire childhood. I was never an Etika guy, but then I found out these two were friends.
Katie,
and I was like, damn, they both just kind of got like screwed over.
You and the kids. It's my fault. It's stupid. I apologize.
Was she crying?
I was being stupid for you so much. I really am. I mean, Sorry for being so hard-headed and all the other horrible things I did. I mean, hey, two wrongs don't make it right, but I mean,
Damn. Yeah. Dude, and his body was in there for like 5 days. Ooh, it must have been all bloated and blue. A Nintendo Switch. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Wow, PewDiePie was on this? What? I don't even remember this PewDiePie tweet. James Charles was on it. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Lil Nas X. Keem, Dan TDM. What? Okay, fuck Sonic Fox stuff. They don't talk about Sonic Fox. Asmongold talked about it. Wait, what did he say about it? What did he say about this?
I guess I'll talk about that now since people.
Ah, he's playing.
Right. Greetings. Basically, here's how I feel about it. Obviously, it's a real shame whenever somebody like.
I don't care.
Hello everyone, my name is Lee the Wannabe Net.
It's only in my left ear. Okay.
Today I'm going to be talking about autism in women and how it differs from autism in men. And this is to say...
Who is asking for that? That's what I'm more concerned about, honestly.
I guess I'll talk about that now
That's
since
why,
people are waiting.
dude, that's why when I saw it, I'm like, why was Asmongold asked about this? See, I could get Corey Kenshin, because, you know, fellow black creator, he was also kid-friendly. Of course, I could see that. Yeah, and I do agree with this. And people make the public figure argument, and it's like, to an extent, I do agree. Once you put yourself out there enough, you open yourself up to that. And if you can't take it, you shouldn't. But this is why I always also say that you sort of have to watch who it is and what you say, because there are certain people you can tell, and you'll just lead to them spiraling. And that's why sometimes I will just like, I'll be arguing with someone or something, or see them arguing, and I will just like, I'm washing my hands of it. I'm not going to touch it, and I'm not going to interact with it. Because, God forbid, something goes wrong, I'm not going to let someone else's coffin rest on my conscience. I'm not going to have that. I don't want that blood on my hands, and I would much rather not even be a part of it. So, I'm just... If I gotta look like the loser in the scenario by letting you say what you want to say and walk away, sure, man. I'm not trying to have that. But let's hear what Asmongold had to say.
Basically, here's how I feel about it. Obviously, it's a real shame whenever somebody like that, decides to kill himself. I mean, like, that's kind of like, obviously, like, I mean, what else is there really to say there? I don't need to repeat myself there.
I'm not sure I can give my take on suicide, because it would get the VOD taken down, personally.
I mean, it's just really kind of a shame, because I saw, I remember watching one of this guy's videos back in, like, I don't know, 2016 or something, and he seemed like just to be like such a happy and like vibrant person that was just like full of life, and to see somebody like that reduced to having to do that, or feeling like they have to do that, it's really disappointing, man. It truly is. And like, regardless of that, I mean, I hope this tells a lot of people, because, people were just like accusing him of acting crazy, or, like being, I guess, dramatic or whatever. Why people think they control and abuse online personalities, forgetting that they're not immune to mental health problems, because they perceive that because these online personalities are able to make a living online and usually are pretty well off financially, that they're not allowed to have social or mental problems because they have money. For most people, money is the main problem in their life, so they view anybody who doesn't have money as a problem in their life as not having any problems. That's why. True. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously why. I mean, there are a lot of people that are like just kind of naive about this kind of stuff. If you go back, like, maybe like 5 or 6 tweets that he made, you're gonna have tons of people that are just like talking shit about him in the comments, right? And thinking that, oh, well, like if we just, he'll just man up and, he's just faking it, he's just doing it for attention, etc. Apparently not, because now he's dead. I hope those people feel as stupid as they should. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure if you're stupid enough to think people are faking mental illness for attention on social media, you probably don't have any self-awareness to begin with. So that's too bad. Obviously, like, there's a lot of stress that comes with like trying to create content online, and it's something that a lot of people don't really understand, because obviously they don't do it. And I can see why a lot of people wouldn't understand it at all. And I think that people don't really like the idea of, people like, as an example, like, complaining about streaming is something that a lot of audiences really, really don't like. And so, and the reason for that is that a lot of people are actually very envious of streamers, I think. And so if somebody who is in like a position that you envy, is like not very, I guess, like thankful for that position, a lot of people feel like resentment towards them because they're jealous. And I think that's kind of what happens with like streaming and like, like just doing content online in general. I'm jealous. Well, yeah, I mean, like you can see this sometimes. Like most people don't really say it outright because they're probably like kind of ashamed of it or whatever. But every once in a while, you'll get somebody who actually just says it, and I think that's always really helpful to see. I mean, also wasn't he also bipolar? Well, yeah, but I mean, like he's not the first person who's expressed mental. Like how many streamers have had like mental disorders that have been manifested or at least encouraged probably by streaming? I would say it's very common. So I don't think it's really just as simple as saying it's because of the bipolar disorder. And also, like, how much does streaming feed into that? That's another depression phase, but you got help and got over it. Well, a lot of people have had depression and like different mental disorders that have, like, I mean, think about how many streamers. I mean, it's not really hard. Everybody can think of probably half a dozen streamers that have had mental disorders. And it's like also, it's kind of like a weird thing because with like streaming, you kind of have to, I don't know, it's like if you're not like right in the head, and like not right in the head meaning like crazy, but just like in a good place mentally, it can be really hard and like damaging for somebody's like mental state to try to like stream and pretend to be somebody else for like a long period of time. So it makes sense that somebody like that is gonna, there's gonna be a lot of like bad things that like kind of come out of it. What about the guy in the wheelchair? I don't know about that. Oh yeah, that was like, Oh yeah, yeah, the guy, the fucking what was that? What was his name? Zillion OP. Yeah, Zillion OP in the. Well, I think that's very different, right? Because you can see that some like one thing about mental illness, right, is it's not visual. You can see somebody is, you know, like handicapped and are not able to get out of a wheelchair, for example, much more easily than you're able to see somebody who, you know, has mental illness or depression or whatever. It's a lot harder to communicate to people that don't understand it fundamentally. So it's like if somebody's missing like an arm, it's like you don't need to worry about that person faking it because it's obvious. But I think mental illness, like, because you do have, I mean, like, there are people that fake mental illness for attention. Of course, this happens. To say it doesn't happen is stupid. But I think that you should usually give people the benefit of the doubt. And hopefully, with more situations like this happening, it'll be less socially acceptable to be critical of it. I mean, to get arrested a month ago for suicide threat, I can see that. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously. It seems like he's pretty serious about it. He's up there, Pog. People basically dare suicide people to kill themselves. I don't think that they dare them to do that. I mean, like, I feel like that's generally socially unacceptable already. It'll always be socially acceptable to make fun of men's issues. No, well, I think that's just a stupid thing that MRAs and incels say in order to rationalize why they're not part of society. It's not true at all. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, I think there's a lot of streamers, obviously, that you have to have, like, a certain amount of disconnection, or, like, a disconnect between, like, an audience, because whenever you get too emotionally invested in it, I feel like that's really whenever you, you know, you kind of start to lose the plot and you get a little bit too crazy. And, you know, I could feel myself kind of drifting into that before I took a break for a while. And that's why I took a break, because I could see, like, you know, I'm getting a little bit fucking weird. So I've got to just take a step back and just take things a little bit less seriously. I think not giving a fuck is probably the most important trait to have as a streamer. And if you can not give a fuck, you're going to be in a really good place. Perfect. Yeah, just don't give a fuck. No, I'm serious. Like, not caring what people say and, like, what feedback is. And, you know, basically just, like, having, like, a high, like, sense of, like, I guess, like, a personal self-esteem is really important for, like, a streamer, just in general. Okay, just don't give a fuck about pretending to give a fuck? No,
what can be of
okay.
use.
Like, people consider it very, what's the word for it? Like, maybe virtuous, or, like, admirable, whenever somebody is willing to, like, accept, like, abuse, which I always find is a really, really weird. It's a very, very weird and, like, toxic mentality to have, but it's very common. Poor Josh got playing for a whole day after inviting over the latest girl, then he rage quit after stream, didn't stream for a whole week. Well, yeah, I mean, nobody likes that kind of stuff, right? I mean, everybody, the thing is that, like, there's a lot of people that think that being on the internet gives, a lot of people that view somebody else putting themselves on the internet is an open invitation for them to receive abuse. And they also make the logical jump between, because you will receive abuse on the internet, which is inevitable, you will receive abuse on the internet, because you will happen, it's okay if they do it. And that's like the rationalization that they use. And obviously that doesn't help anybody. It's very, very bad. And I think that's just like kind of the live streaming community in general. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, trolls, it's truly amazing. Yeah, of course it is. The only thing I'd abuse is your butthole, when you're also abusing my chat by typing that stupid fucking message in my chat too many goddamn times. Thank you. Okay, I mean, yeah, people are fucking retarded. Well, I think it's more than that they're retarded. I think that they're jealous and they want to kind of, or they're jealous or unhappy, and they want to use that unhappiness or jealousy as like a tool to like, you know, like make other people unhappy. That way, they feel like they have some sense of, you know, connection with them in some way. Okay, that's why like usually like a lot of streamers, like if you're always happy and always positive about stuff, people will, they won't like you as much in general. And I think there's like a lot like more nuance to it than that. But I think there's very, very, you know, a lot of commonalities there. Sad gay communities? Well, I think there's also, like, I mean, if you're always happy and, like, always in a good mood, etc., there's a certain amount of expectation that, like, by doing that, you're probably being fake, and I think that's why people feel that way. Quite a few subjects you address, however, don't give them the introspection they deserve. Well, that's not really, that's not an argument, that's just you saying that I'm wrong. So don't really take that very seriously. Okay, but yeah, I don't know, like, to me in general, like, I worry that, like, the live streaming community, right, it's like there's too many people in like the community that are like jealous, I guess, of the people that are the streamers in the community, and because of that, there's like always an element of resentment that occurs between like the audience and the streamer, and I don't think that's very healthy at all. And I don't really know how to solve that problem though. I have no idea, because it's a self-perpetuating problem.
Keemstar is a cunt.
That sacred motion, my dear.
In all seriousness, the events that have unfolded over the past 2 days have been genuinely tragic. For those unaware, Daniel Desmond Amofa, better known as Nintendo YouTuber Etika, passed away after committing suicide. His death came under a long line of mental health struggles and public mental breakdowns, and it's incredibly sad to lose someone from the community in such a horrific way. However, today, I want to talk about the way Etika's mental breakdown was handled and covered by the public, specifically by fellow creators, notably by Keemstar. Today, I think it's about time we talk about responsibility on YouTube. Etika's mental health has clearly been an issue, a public issue, for a long time. It didn't take a genius to figure out that the dude was clearly struggling with some amalgamation
I'm not
issues.
muted. Why'd you lie to me?
Behavior likely influenced by bipolar
typing.
disorder as far back as October 2018. We uploaded not safe for work content to his YouTube account to purposefully get it banned, talking about how it was his turn to die alongside other horrific cryptic messages. Yet there was an air of disbelief and suspicion. Numerous people just assumed it was solely to grab attention, and it was some kind of ARG, and just shrugged it off. Yet of all people, Keemstar seemed to actually understand that this was different, and that something was going on. That Etika was acting even more erratically than usual. Please take note of this. Let's flash forward a few months to April 2019. Etika's mental state has only degraded further.
I am locked in. That's why I'm silent, bro. I'm trying my hardest to make sure this comes across the way I want it to.
Keemstar saw this, scoffed, and tweeted, "Dear Etika, normally I would say stop going crazy, but there's no news going on, so go full July 15th, baby." Etika's actions as a result became more and more erratic. It became starting to randomly block anyone who would question his actions on what he was tweeting, including numerous prevalent members of the community. This breakdown actually culminated in Etika being forcefully restrained by the police and taken into a mental institution, only to be released hours later. It was around this time that Keemstar decided to interview Etika, uploading a 20-minute video entitled Etika Interview after being arrested by police. #drama alert, brackets, shocking. The video clearly shows that Etika is distressed and not in a good mental state whatsoever.
Sometimes it sucks looking in the mirror, doesn't it? Doesn't it hurt, Keemstar? It hurts when you feel the same thing that you've done to other people.
I
Doesn't it
looked
hurt?
in the mirror 20 minutes after it happened. 20 minutes after it happened. When did you look into the mirror?
Weakling. Record this and put it on Drama Alert at 12 tonight.
I'm recording it right now. Oh my god, what a that job.
With him supposedly rage quitting the interview and instantly blocking Keemstar on Twitter afterwards. Naturally, Keemstar took to Twitter, calling Etika, someone who he knows has clear mental health issues, weak. Now, I don't know if I really need to point this out, but when you've just sat down and interviewed someone who is clearly in the midst of a mental breakdown, who is on the edge of suicide, you don't call them weak for bowing out of a situation in which they don't feel comfortable. This isn't the first time Keem has refused to take mental health seriously either. Far from it. There have been many instances of him calling people with mental health issues weak, acting like they're not a real thing. For most people, this would just be a shitty thing to say, a bad take that you can shrug off. But Keemstar isn't most people. He's Keemstar. He's someone with almost 3 million followers on Twitter. He has a certain sense of responsibility, and part of this responsibility is to, not mock and belittle those suffering from mental health issues. But this isn't just Keem's shitty stance on mental health issues, it's him directly provoking Etika, directly egging him on to go deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole of his mental breakdown, saying to go full July 15th, also that he can make more money off of the situation through Drama Alert. Because really, that's all this is. Keem treated Etika as a spectacle, comparing the events to something that would occur in a film. Because of course he would. Why would he take it seriously? By dramatizing the situation, he can create more of a buzz and make more money off of it through Drama Alert. Hey, look at this crazy dude having a mental breakdown, attracts a much bigger crowd than hey, this dude is suffering from severe mental health issues, let's go help him. Keem knows this. The problem is that Keem understood the severity of the situation. He clearly saw this wasn't Etika just being Etika from the start. He knew this was more. He directly addresses the fact that Desmond may have actually killed himself. Yet still, he refuses to take it seriously, choosing to mock him and meme about the situation, pinning the blame on him, all in the same tweet, rather than reaching out to help. It wasn't until Etika uploaded his final video, which many are considering to be a suicide note, that Keem suddenly did a U-turn. It could be argued that Keem suddenly did have a change of heart, and it was all sincere, and he understood the severity of the situation. Maybe. But that doesn't change anything he said before. Calling Etika weak, mocking those with mental health issues, directly egging on Etika's mental breakdown so that he could make a profit. I don't think this U-turn is sincere. I don't think it is at all. I feel that Keem realised that if Etika actually does die, he needs to cover his tracks as best as possible. And the best way to do this? Acting as if he always cared. Acting as if he always tried to do the best for his homie. Which, for lack of a better term, is bullshit. Please don't get me wrong, I can't fault what Keem is saying and what he is doing. Him trying to help with Etika's memorial and everything he's doing is genuinely good, it's genuinely nice. But there's a difference between taking responsibility for your actions and trying to cover them up. These are actions that played a part in encouraging someone's mental breakdown and then suicide. Trying to cover up your actions by acting as if you always cared is not taking responsibility. But maybe I'm just being too harsh. Maybe Keem is actually being somewhat selfless this time. I mean, he hasn't really seemed to make this about himself. Oh, never mind. Keem is so inwardly obsessed with himself and his business that he genuinely seems detached from reality. He had no care leading up to Etika's death, and directly egged on his mental breakdown so that he could make a profit off of it. And now he's gone. Keem's actions were nothing short of disgusting, and him deflecting criticism and refusing to take any responsibility for his actions is revolting, especially when he's doing it by making it all about himself. Look after your friends. Take mental health seriously, and who don't.
Okay. Here's my post. That's my take. That's my take on suicide. There you go. Tell me when you're finished. I can pull it off screen. Dude, I've been live for 4 hours. It's 9 o'clock. I'm probably gonna end it after this. My mom already made me food. And then I have to cut out the part where I said a slur because I wasn't thinking. Yo, Lyra Crow in the what? Lyra Crow on a freaking short fat otaku video? That's crazy. You finished? Okay. Thoughts? What are our thoughts here? Thoughts? Opinions? I'll take any. And then I'll probably end. I feel like I explained it in a decent way. I don't know if I would did the best. I don't know if I would say it's the best way I could explain it, but I feel like I got the point across.
I'll just hang my ass over the side of the couch and poop off camera, okay?
I'm just like, yeah, my PC shit in the bed now because of the freaking.
Hello and welcome to TikTok Tuesday. How's it going, everyone? Let's dive right into the slop pile. Here we go.
I've applied for over 300 jobs.
Why the Arabic?
Callback. Nothing.
Or whatever that is.
So, what I decided to do,
I don't think I want to know. Good on you for chasing that bag, though. That bag of farts. Why are people AIing me into things?
Oh shit, Lyra Crow. They're AIing her. Sorry, I'm closing the game. Damn, I was in the middle of something. It's an alright take. I never really had a big stance on that in the first place, but mine's similar to yours. Yeah, because that's like my take on it. A lot of people like to try to make it like an absolute evil. I don't think it's an absolute evil. I think it's like... Yeah, thank you. I'm glad it's at least somewhat agreeable, at least understandable. It's like, I don't think it's an absolute evil. I think it shouldn't be done, but I don't think it's an absolute evil. Have I ever been in one? No. I mean, I've never been in one, but I've been told I probably should go to one. I would take my chances with one, just to see what it's like, personally. I know some people who have been to ones, though. I know a bunch of people who have been to them. Yeah, at least the point is, as long as the point is at least seen, that's acceptable for me. Thank you. Because I don't want people to misconstrue it, and then it's like, that's not what you were saying. Or, no, my point, at least the point got across. Yes, that's cool.
Where are my hand tattoos? Yeah, that's...
This is crazy.
Okay, hold on. Firstly, I was a bit distracted here for obvious reasons. Let me just play this a bit without the music, though. Why are people AIing me into things? Where are my hand tattoos? So yeah, like, apparently this is not a real picture.
I would, like, yeah. I think it's a mix of both. Because I think your position in life, yeah. Because I do think some people will have that, like, thought. And it's like, well, I've got these kids and I've got this, so I can't do that. But then there are some people who, even with that, will still go through with it. But I do think most of the people who go through with it, granted, that's why I say it's like an absolute last resort. If your life is, like, genuinely going nowhere and only getting worse, I would say it's somewhat reasonable. But, like, when it's a perceived, because I won't say you can't always come back. You can't always bounce back. I won't say that. I believe you can always bounce back as long as from certain situations. But there are going to be situations where there's nothing you can really do, So that's sort of my take. I'm going to end stream though now. But that's entirely because I want to go eat and go to the store. I should low-key make a Discord channel again so I can just stream me playing Dead by Daylight for like the next couple of hours, or stream me playing anything and just have people watch me. That would be cool. I'm playing MC Chris. Goodbye. Bye. Smile. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. I have to cut out the part where I said the slur. I might have to cut out this part towards the end, but I'm not sure. We'll see. I need to see what happened to my strike, if my strike is gone or not, because I'm not trying to risk it. So. And yes, I do have a strike. So. But it should be gone by now.